Tuxedo. What's up, banana?
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなのから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし。下のライトを見てくれ。よし。もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。オーケー。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。オーケーならシールドステーションに来てくれ。一回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリーがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。おとなしく待ってろ。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
ふん、ああ、それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だってお前さん。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか？地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんな。あのマックガンならコブダントの主力艦だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
緊急警告、敵が侵入した。総員、戦闘配置につけ。これは訓練ではない。
を離れていきます。
ポルトナ、どうなってる？
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルト武装コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
かかってきやがれ。こいつはガンか。
No way. Where are you going, buddy? What is this movement that you're doing? No. We live
乗
these.
船するところで出くわしちゃったのよ。
ご心配なくちょいとお待ち。
司令官、敵がファイアコントロールセンターに侵入。爆弾も一緒です。
はい、第一編隊についてこい。
起爆装置にアクセスするにはチーフの助けが。
Thanks for stopping by, Joe.
上昇指導してオーバー。
I'll do my best.
ゾーン内にいます。巡航船13隻、アサルト戦に攻撃を開始します。
Well, that's not good enough. Is it? I'm alive?
まっすぐそちらへ向かってます。ポルトナ、戦闘のアサルト戦に集中砲火だ。元帥は2番目を食い止めろ。前線で攻撃、後に続け。
Please. Please. Thank you.
戦闘のアサルト戦は
Alright, pretty good.
司令官、奴らはまっすぐ地球へ向かっています。言っとくけど爆弾の周りには大勢エリートがいるわ。何か手を考えなくちゃ。
The flip.
ミッションは待ってくれないわよ。
シャキッとしろ。墜落現場を離れろ。早く行け。
軍曹、あのシップに乗ってちょうだい。
え？
高架艇で機甲部隊と援軍を市内に送らせるわ。敵の対空砲火に備えて護衛してほしいの。
No. I'm actually dead here? That's crazy. Everything's fine. It's a toy chest.
Covenant 軍の大部分がシップの真下に集結しているわ。あなたは招かれざる客ってところね。その橋が市内に行く一番の近道よ。
Stop. Brother. How am I not dodging? I cut and I just cut exactly wrong in every single bullet. What am I? How? How is he doing that? What? I just dodged wrong. I dodged like exactly wrong. Because of weapon RNG? Sorta. I mean, I was looking for a weapon, and the only things that were spawning were SMGs and plasma rifles. If I got rockets on the left side, I would have been in a better spot, or a battle rifle. I cleared like 4 waves, and the only things I got were SMGs and plasma rifles.
もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。おとなしく待ってろ。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
Yeah, and the way I'm doing it is I'm guaranteed to not get any elite reinforcements. I'm skipping that whole middle area by sword flying over it with the rockets, and I use my 2 rockets to clear out the next set of flood. And so basically I have no ammo. And so sometimes it kind of sucks, but the strat's good because it also prevents any of those annoying reinforcement flood, like the shotgun flood that can come in from the right. So I'm doing that strat on purpose. It has its like pluses and minuses. I just like skipping that whole middle area because I die there sometimes. And I like bringing the rockets.
ざっと300以上だもんだ。あのマックガンならコブダンとの視力感だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタから。
Yo, Pennon with the prime. Appreciate you.
今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
緊急警告、敵が侵入した。戦闘配置にして。これは訓練ではない。繰り返す。これは訓練ではない。
Where's the plasma pistol? This one doesn't have 100, but it's the only one I can grab. Okay. Gotta be stingy with my ammo. And we're already missing. you not weaker? Brother, man. You were on a grenade. I seen it. No, my plasma pistol fizzled and I have no ammo. This is a catastrophe. Hello, buddy. Oh god, he's gonna make it down here! He kind of loses his pathfinding when he falls down there, but if he falls close enough, he'll get you. Stairs? No, I deloaded.
ホルトナどうなってる？
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルタもそう。コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
かかってきやがれ。フッチャーガンか？それともペンライトか
Why do you do this to me? No, hit your dang flies, dude. Stop shooting at me! Crazy. I need you guys to not do what you're doing. How am I still alive? I've taken one-shot damage so much. Okay, it can only last for so long. We go again. So did you guys see Zoo got a 33, 33, 33 for his trilogy time? Is that just gonna be the last trilogy time? Does Sloth have to let it stand? Is Sloth capable of beating it? What if Sloth's best pace been? Has he been on runs to dethrone that? Is Zoo gonna keep grinding? What's the status on Trilogy at this point? Did Zoo win? Are they done?
1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。
I mean, Zoo's the former Halo 3 world record holder, so it makes sense that his Halo 3s are faster. Zoo has pretty consistent and pretty good Halo 3s.
もう言っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたか、そろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
Isn't Zoo still like second place even? I know Nails hasn't beat. Who else hasn't beat? Sorks maybe? Is Zoo still top 3 for Halo 3? Is Zoo still second place?
俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんだ。あのマックガンならコブダントの視力艦だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せる。
Yeah, I mean,
怖いもんなしだな。
if Sloth really wanted to maximize his chances to keep trilogy record, I think he would have to start grinding the games specifically again. I think he would have to do like a month of Halo 3 only or a month of Halo 2 only. But you don't really have time to do that because he wants to play the new Halo 1 remake when that comes out, so... Is the new Halo 1 remake gonna flop? When's that? Is it supposed to come out in July? When is it? Please don't. It's gonna be on Game Pass, so they probably don't care about sales. Well, I mean, they're gonna care about PlayStation sales, I assume, and they still care about sales even with Game Pass being a thing. I don't know. You don't make a game without hoping for sales. No. Let me in! You're not gonna kill me. You were summoned by the Twitch notification? Was it a custom Twitch notification, or was it just MisterMonopoli's now live? I've seen that they sometimes put out like weird ones now, like, you haven't seen this channel in a while, or things like that. Oh, just the now live. The notification just went out? I've been live for 26 minutes. You gotta start watching your notifications a little better. They're chicken jockeying it over here, man. Is that legal? My controller's gonna die by the end of this run. I might switch it at the end of this level. Oh wait, there's not a cutscene at the end of this level. I guess I could do it at the start of Metro. Trying to get us up. Oh, what? I jumped. What? Button, Eric, distracting me. Trying to get a sub 10 regret. Sub 10 regret's pretty hard, isn't it? What's my regret on classic? I know the strats are different, but exclamation mark regret? What's I don't remember what my time is. Oh, I don't even have it linked. $8.19 on classic. Yeah, that's with like a crazy good start and a good launch though. That didn't stick me, did it? Regret's not a great level to grind if you're trying to get into speedrunning because it has so much waiting. I think there's better uses of your time. It is a kind of fun one though. The start can be pretty fun trying to get the sword and trying to hit the gondola launch. But it's a 10-minute level with 5 minutes of waiting pretty much, so it's... I don't think it's the best practice when you're trying to get good. Saved up 4 minutes, nice. Now hop over to Classic and beat my PB. Give me some competition, let's go.
体勢を立て直そうとして止めなくちゃ。
Classic Easy is a pretty fun category. Ghosting kind of sucks at the start, but I'm pretty consistent at it now. Arbiter Hanger Skip kind of sucks, but I'm more consistent than I used to be. Prison Skip can be annoying, but there's a few different ways to adapt to it. The Halo remake's gonna have an All Skulls achievement. It'll have something of the sort, almost certainly, because the last couple Halos have. Infinite had one, right? And they talked about it in the interviews about all of the skulls. The achievement might not be for literally all of them, because you know some of them are going to be like the Scarab Skull or whatever. So there'll probably be like a curated difficult skulls on category or something, is my guess. Similar to how Master Chief Collection already does it. Beep. Oh, I meant to switch batteries. I should do that at the end of this level. I could go grab them during the Scarab Walk, I guess. Yeah. I'll be ready. So one of the problems with doing this run is I don't want to pause. I don't like Deathless is like the category, but even pausing feels wrong in a Deathless run. And if you switch batteries, it pauses the game. But if you switch batteries during a cutscene, it won't. So I'm waiting until the cutscene to switch batteries because my controller's about to die. Do I have rechargeable batteries? Yeah. I keep 2 on the charger and 2 in my controller, but sometimes if I stream for like a week, I forget to switch them. They last like a week. Even longer. I'm usually pretty good about swapping them out. I just need him to last like 5 more minutes, even less. Oh, come on. Did I get him? Where are you at, Sniper Man? I didn't get the sniper. If he kills me, I'm gonna be upset. I think he fell in the hole. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Why didn't he come out? Why couldn't I see the top of his head? What? Alright, I'll go switch my batteries. Ugh. Alright. Go again. You don't think they'll name them after speedrunners anymore? Why not? Also, Sloth has the record. Why would they name it after Goblin? Garish has the classic. Sloth has the anniversary, I guess.
下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。
Did I come up with the name for the Monopolize achievement? No, they had that one already suggested when I showed up. So I got there to playtest MCC early, and they had like a whole list of achievements and names. And some of them they already had suggested, like monopolized, and others we named ourselves. Basically, all the ones that were named after levels, we pulled up the current world record holder and tried to name the level after whoever had that record. If somebody had multiple levels, we tried to name it after other people in the community, maybe whoever found a trick on that level or whoever was known for grinding it. But for the most part, we just tried to name levels after whoever was known for doing those levels. Or if there wasn't anything left, or there wasn't any obvious references, we would like reference tricks maybe, or just puns. But we named all of the speedrun levels and some of the full game ones, and some of the multiplayer ones as well. All of the score ones we also did.
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんな。あのマックガンならコブダンとの主力艦だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
緊急警告、敵が侵入した。総員、戦闘配置につけ。
Six, 7, 8, 9. Come on, let me in. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ran. Where did the kind of an insane clear. No! Almost died.
敵がアテネを離れていきます。
ポルトナ、どうなってる？
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルタもそう。コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
かかってきやがれ。ザ・ガンか。
No, I got too greedy. I'm gonna die. Man, I was just so sure I was gonna hit the dang fly. I should have just waited slightly longer for shields. I started to get him right as I got shot. I'm gonna do some super bounces for a minute. That Bumpus.
Slayer.
Who doesn't love some good old super bouncing? Whee! And bounce. Isn't it kind of crazy how you can just bounce like everywhere? I don't know, something about just the ambient noise floating around the maps. It's therapeutic. Bouncing along. Boing. Boing. This has been kind of an insane sequence of bounces, hasn't it? Finally missed. Wish you could still find games on the bigger maps in Halo 2. Yeah, there's actually a glitch that I tried for like an hour to find matches just so I could film a new glitch, and I couldn't. I just couldn't find a game. There's a relatively new exploit that would break like all flag and objective game types for any of the vehicle maps. It's kind of insane. You can get like ultra damage. You want to see it? I'll just do capture the flag, whatever.
Capture the flag. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken.
Oh, screwed it up. Hold on. I'm out here for it. Give me my weapon.
Flag.
Alright, so now I'm flying the Banshee with the flag, which normally you're not supposed to be able to do. That already breaks matchmaking kind of a lot, being able to do this. But not only that, when you do it, you know normally when you hold the flag, you deal extra damage with melees. It also goes to vehicles, so now I can just like melt anybody. This works with turrets, it works with all of the vehicles. They just instantly die. So I'm basically God mode in the Banshee right now. Like, look how fast that death is. How mad are you gonna be someone flying around in multiplayer doing this to you? It's crazy. It works with all vehicles too. And look, so normally you can't fly vehicles with the Banshee. Look, when I get out here, so I'm holding the flag. I can't get in. You're not supposed to be able to get in.
Flag.
You can do it with like Warthog turret too. Here, check this out.
Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Killer spree.
Imagine doing this to people in matchmaking. Just driving around, just instant melt.
Game over.
I'd be pretty grumpy. It's a good thing that wasn't known back in the day. Because people would have been doing that in like every single game. The crazy thing is, like, it's actually not that hard to do. You gotta figure it out on your own, Eric. I can't be giving all the sauce. Can't be making matchmaking worse. When was that discovered? Not very long ago, a couple months ago. So it stemmed from, so Cole, who's a campaign speedrunner, came up with the glitch to drive vehicles in campaign while holding the oddball. I realized that you could use that in multiplayer, and that's where it stemmed from. So I built off of somebody else.
Slayer.
You know what's crazy is it's technically doable on one MLG map, that flag glitch. On Sanctuary Flag, there's a turret. Why can't I bounce here? If you do the flag run across the sniper side, like to turret, you could hop on it feasibly and like, there is a world where you could actually use that to get some kills in the courtyard. I don't know, are there any sweaty any real ones in the chat? So the idea would be run it towards sniper, do that glitch, and then you could clear out courtyard for yourself, and you basically get instant kills with it. It's like way faster than BR kills. There's no competitive H2 Classic on MCC? Yes, there is. The community is called The Real Ones. There's a Discord of a lot of people that play. They play basically every night. You're gonna do this with Tartarus with the skull on Great Journey? It doesn't give you extra damage in campaign. Extra damage is a multiplayer setting that you can turn on in the menus. And picking up the oddball in campaign doesn't give you extra damage. So you're not gonna do it anywhere in campaign. I mean, you can, but it's not gonna help you anywhere. Isn't it kind of insane that, I don't know, just being able to do this back in the day would have blown people's minds. Just like being able to smoothly get outside the map in just a few seconds. There's so many things that like just knowledge builds on itself in a stupid video game. Like 20 years ago, getting up on top of the seawall was like something that people spent hours trying to do with butterflying. You would get outside the map with like a ghost, you'd butterfly up, and you could explore up here. And it was like a 2-man process, and it was a whole adventure that you'd spend all day doing, like to get out of the map. It was like glitching was a thing that took you like a long effort. And now I can just do it. It's funny. And it usually started with like only one guy kind of knew what he was doing and the other guy didn't, so it was like one guy leading the other, so you often made mistakes of like backsmacking each other, or you're surprised all these areas have collision. Yeah, all of the auto maps have pretty extensive collision and stuff.
Suicide.
We're moving. We're moving. More. I'm the wall, dang it. Go that way. Go the other way. Thank you. Well, not like that. The Spectre's a funny vehicle. It can just climb walls if you get it on like the right angles. Like it's not wanting to hug this wall yet, but if you get on it, you'll stay like attached to it, and then you can just drive up it. So I want to position the Spectre onto this little wall. Let me on. There we go. That should be it. Yeah. Now we can just drive right up. It can drive up almost like 90-degree inclines if you just get like flat against them. This used to be the way people first got out of the map for like flag. If you came out here with the co-op player, you could jump on their head, and there's just a hole in the wall right here. I missed it, but basically right there. There's a hole in the barrier. Can I get this with one rocket? Okay, I did. So I went through the little hole, and what you could do is you could grab the flag, and there was infinite sudden death in Halo 2 flag. So if nobody else knew how to get outside the map, you could take the flag and come over here, and the other team just couldn't shoot you. Like nobody on the map can hit you when you're over here. You're just like completely hidden. You can even see them, and they can't see you. And you can just sit here with the flag. And infinite sudden death means the game will never end as long as you're holding the flag. It says 5 seconds left on the clock, and it doesn't count down. So until somebody comes and finds you and kills you, the game doesn't end. And the reason you would do that, so imagine that you're playing this game and it's 4 rounds. You lose the first 2 rounds, it's now impossible to win the game unless you cheat. So the only way to win is to take the flag out of the map and hide until the other team gives up. And if they all quit, then you win the game. I didn't do it very many times, but it was a thing that people would do kind of often. I did it like twice. I remember doing it once on this level and once on Burial Mounds when I was a kid. I left it, I played a game in the morning, and then I went to school, and I came back and the whole other team quit. So I got my win. Eventually people got good enough where they just wouldn't let you do it. It became like common knowledge where they would stop you, but I do remember that being a thing people would try. Ascension was a crazy one because you couldn't find the people on that level if they hit good enough. The out of bounds on that map is so big, it was hard to find people. You could use the name trick though if you have a player die, you can see the other characters' names around the map, and you could find them that way. Could you super bounce there mid-game? Yeah, you could super bounce in the middle of online games. All of these super bounces worked for online play. So, like, even getting on top of the wheel was something that, like, you didn't even need to super bounce to do this, but getting up there was common, getting up there was common, getting out. Getting on top of the house was, like, extremely common. It wasn't even really considered, like, cheating. It was so common for, like, people just got up here, like, every single map. So there were some levels that were like the super bounces were annoying or like considered like slightly cheating, and you're like, oh, whatever, like that guy's exploiting. This level, you basically always expected somebody to be on the roof, because there was a couple ways you could do it. One is that you could partner jump off your teammate right here and get up, and so that's definitely not cheating. You could also do it from in here. There's a skill jump that's easier on MCC where you can jump on, I think it's this thing. I can't remember how to do it, but you can jump up on MCC. It's a little bit easier because you jump higher. But you can just jump straight out. But everybody also knew the super bounce. This was like one of the first super bounces everybody learned. You crouch under this piece of glass on the like left side, hold forward. As soon as your screen starts to shake, you just press A. Screen shake, press A. And that'll do the super bounce like every single time. So everybody knew how to do that. And so you would basically every game have somebody standing up here like shooting these guys and fighting over rockets. Which meant then if you got two people up here is when you could do that out of bounds jump I was talking about. So if two people got up here, one of them would head jump on the other, and there's, like I showed, a hole like right in the barrier here. And you can get back too if you wanted to get back inbounds through that same hole. If I can get up there, you can definitely make this. Yep. Jump right back in. I think this was probably the most common super bounce in the game. Maybe lockout people knew more, but I think this one was the one that back in the day you would see the most. Because it was just so simple. The lineup was so easy. It's 100%. It's like you can't really mess this one up. This is the one that this is the type of glitch you show your friends, like, hey, you want to see something cool? And you just teach them like in the middle of a game. Crouch on the left side of the glass, hold forward, wait for the screen to shake, and then press A. What a classic. The turf tent bounce was very commonly known for sure, but that one came later. So turf was a multiplayer map that was downloadable content. So by that time, super bouncing was more well known, but the turf med tent bounce was slightly different because you had to time a crouch. Like it was a spring bounce. You release crouch right when you land on it. But that was one that people would do. Like every game, if people spawned over there, they would be doing it pretty much. Did I ever play the original Gears? Yeah, I did. The original Gears glitches were a lot of fun. I remember you could like active reload as you jump over like an object, and you could clip through the ground. You could. There was like a chainsaw glitch where you could run around with like infinite chainsaw. I never got super into Gears multiplayer like I did Halo, but I did beat Gears, and I did find a bunch of, I didn't find them, I got showed a bunch of the out of maps. Like I remember doing glitches with my friends and stuff, them showing me like cool shit on Gears. But I didn't love Gears like I loved Halo. I had a lot more fun playing Halo multiplayer. I thought Gears multiplayer was okay, but not nearly as enjoyable as Halo. Like that was at the time when Halo 3 was out. Like if you're making me choose between Halo 3 with its Forge mode and all of my friends and and Gears, which is cool, but not as cool. Yeah, you never liked the movement mechanics. Same, like I thought they were like interesting but not fun. Like having to like sprint and hide behind a wall and roll and hide behind a wall, like it's cool that a game like kind of lets you do that. But comparing it to the free flow movement that I'm doing right now, it just felt like free flow was better. That's kind of how I felt. And we also made fun of Gears competitive. Gears MLG was a joke during that time. It was very, like, Halo players, our perception of Gears multiplayer was hide in a corner with your shotgun for 15 minutes. Like, that's basically all the Gears players did was, like, hide in a corner and, like, with your shotgun out. So from a competitive standpoint, I didn't really like Gears that much.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなもんから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。OK、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。
I was very much into the competitive scene back then for Halo. I like Halo 3 MLG was so much fun. I grinded the game battles, I grinded the MLG playlist. I watched all the tournaments. Halo 3 competitive multiplayer was peak.
1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールド
I don't know, it's crazy how much that era of esports like shaped everything that came later.
リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。
Like that's literally where MLG came from. And now MLG isn't as relevant as it used to be, but MLG was the kickstarting of console esports. Like you don't have really any console esports without MLG.
もう言っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
ああ、それじゃあ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だってお前。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。
There was esports before MLG, especially with like Counter-Strike and stuff, so it wasn't the very first esport, but for consoles, it was a bit. MLG was such a big deal for consoles.
俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんだ。あのマックガンならコブダントの主力艦だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
緊急警告、敵が侵入した。動員、戦闘配置につけ。これは訓練ではない。
the word is swath with the TH.
敵がアテネを離れていきます。
Yeah, I really did like the ranking system of Halo 3 though, because you had each playlist you had an experience rank and a skill rank. So your skill rank was how much you were winning, and your experience rank was how many times you have won. So if you played like 50,000 games, but you're losing most of them, you'll have a very high experience, but you won't have a very high rank. But it was fun to have like both. And that was made for every playlist, and then you also had an overall experience, which was like the bigger rank you had, so for each playlist averaged together kind of thing. It was a cool way to encourage people to play every playlist, and also that you could differentiate your skill in each playlist. And even if you weren't the best, you could still grind for something in every playlist. So even if you plateaued at skill and you were no longer ranking up, you were still grinding towards something that was fun. I felt like it was always like... there was always something to play and grind for. The only playlist I had a general in was MLG. That's like all I grinded. I might have had a general in like snipers or SWAT maybe, but I think only MLG. I had a 50 in all of the playlists for the most part. Like some of the random ones I didn't, like squad battle or big team battle, but all of the normal playlists I had a 50 in. The reason you couldn't really get a 50 in like squad battle was because there just weren't enough people with that level to search matchmaking. Like, unless you circle boosted with your friends, like in form teams of 12 to do it, you couldn't really get 50s on the big team playlists. But for all of the 4v4 playlists, you could get them, and I had them. I used to sell 50 accounts. It was kind of fun. You could make a 48-hour trial, like in the afternoon after school, and if you grinded with your buds all afternoon, you'd usually get about 25 games in, and that's how many it took to get a 50. So you could play for an evening of like grind some doubles, grind some Slayer, get a 50, and then before your 48-hour trial expired, you could sell it, and people would pay 20 bucks for a level 50 account, and you could do it in basically a day. So just making 20 bucks a day gaming Halo was kind of a thing you could do. What was minimum wage at the time? Same as it is today, $7.25. Welcome to America.
ナント軍の大部分がシップの真下に集結しているわ。あなたは招かれざる客ってところね。その橋が市内に行く一番の近道よ。
見つけたぞ。
チーフ、ボットが発射されたわ。
$40. Nobody was paying $40 for 50s. That's crazy. You had to have a general or a MLG 50 to make that much money, as from my experience. $20 or 1,600 points was the standard rate.
傍受して分析したんだけど、どうやらかなり混乱してるわ。私はあなただけじゃなく、地球に人類がいるなんて思いもしなかったみたい。
The record was clean. Yeah, no, I would sell undefeated 50s, and they still weren't worth more money. I mean, some people would want an undefeated 50 and they would pay like 30 or 50 bucks, but most of the 50s I sold were 0 losses. 25-0 0 losses were most of the 50s I was selling. I would play doubles with my friend, and we were like legitimately like professional level gamers. Nobody would beat us in doubles on like new accounts. $1,600 Microsoft points, the good old days. Microsoft was one of the early adopters to that nonsense digital currency game, like V-Bucks and other stuff. It's funny, Microsoft moved away from their point system to move towards real dollar amounts, and they said they did it for transparency, and I'm sure they were not lying, because like the points are predatory and people don't like know how much money they're spending. It's not like they were making a decision to earn more money. By moving away from Microsoft points, Microsoft like they sacrificed a little bit in the terms of transparency, but at the same time you have a company like Epic coming in, and now they've got their V-Bucks and they're just fucking printing money to children over there because kids don't know the difference between $1 and a V-Buck or whatever, and like it really, there's a psychological trick. There's a reason all of these companies make fake currencies, because people separate the difference between a real dollar and a fake dollar in their brain, and all of a sudden they're spending more money than they normally would. They're not spending their hard-earned money, they're spending V-Bucks. And V-Bucks aren't real money, right? That's how they get you. But Microsoft used to have their system that were called just Microsoft points, and you could buy them 1,600 bucks. 1,600 Microsoft points was 20 bucks. Those have been done away with for, I guess, like 10 years now, though. It's been a while.
ちはかなり厳しい状況です。これどうぞ。ビルで味方が大勢足止めを食ってるわ。レイスを狙ってあれが元凶よ。
Don't blow my shit up. For some reason you don't remember Microsoft points? Yeah, I mean, if you weren't on Xbox Live a lot, they were most popular between like 2007 and 2011, maybe 7 to 14, like somewhere in those ranges. If you weren't on Xbox Live like every day between those ranges, then you kind of missed them.
まさかスパルタンが援護に来てくれるとは思いもしませんでした。
What would you use them on? Everything. Anything that you bought on the dashboard, you couldn't spend real dollars on. You had to spend Microsoft points. So, arcade games, digital downloads, gamer pictures, videos, music, anything that you could buy on the Xbox through the dashboard, everything was through Microsoft points.
このまま突っ込んでくるな。伏せろ。 よし、いよいよスカラベを仕留めるぞ。
者殿の腕ならアービター、お前はソードだ。静かにかつ迅速にこの異端を鎮圧するのだ。この嵐で敵は我々に気づくまい。奴らの連絡網も混乱しているはずだ。奴らの寝首をかいてやるぞ。アビター、ハンガーを一掃しろ。ドアが開けば大連隊を吸い込める。今そちらへ向かう。逃げられない。アレックスナイトをやるんだ。 の通路だ。一緒に行こう。俺がついてる。こっちだ。
Uh-oh, don't shoot. That's not a big deal. Brother.
Mi 奴を始末しろ。私はオラクルを守る。真実を封じさせるな。奴らは尻尾を準備しているぞ、アビタ。
Alright. Pretty good start to a run here.
バントも生き援護に向かわせる。どうやら異端者のリーダーはこの辺りにいるらしい。着陸地点を一掃して突入しろ。
Don't shoot.
信念があれば道は開い。何が起きたんだ。逃げろ。グレネードだ。預言者どもが誰を押すのか楽しみになっていたんだが、ああビターとは覚悟を決めろ。お前らこそな。リーダーが来るぞ。フラットだ。愚かな異端者め、なんということを。
Alright, still got an hour left. It's crazy how long these Deathless runs are. They feel so much longer than normal speedruns, because you have to be, like, you just can't die. They are longer as well, because you have to go slower, but just the pressure of not dying anywhere just adds another layer. It feels so long. It's quite a bit of a different mental game to do speedruns versus deathless runs. You know, I kind of want to see Zoo do some deathless now that he's finished the trilogy stuff. Kind of want to see him beat Sinister's deathless time. Wonder if he could do it. Wouldn't they? I mean, sort of, job, but you look at even way shorter runs than Halo, like any game with a quick save, they use their quick save. Half-Life record is only 25 minutes long, and there's like a few handfuls of quick save reverts they do. At a certain point, when you know you have a checkpoint, you know you can play faster, and the time that you save by like going as risky as possible, knowing that you maybe are only going to succeed 9 times out of 10, still the fact that you did succeed 9 times out of 10 saves more time than that one miss. So like with a legendary run, the expectation is probably you're going to die once or twice, but the overall time save is still worth it to play in that like method. But there were way shorter games in Halo that had deaths in them. I mean, heck, Mario 64, one of the most optimized speedruns of all time. They just said the 120-star world record in Mario 64 had a death in it like last month. It's just sometimes a death only wastes like 5 seconds, and 5 seconds is enough to kill your world record. I'm not dead. How am I so weak? There's still blood somewhere. Where is it? $43. I almost died there. That's crazy. I'd have been really mad if I died there. What did I say? 43? Yo, Ja with a 10 back. Let's go. Appreciate you. What is that guy doing?
けだぞ。これほどまでの汚染を駆除するのは我々だけではない。反射のリーダーを探し出せ。さっさと片付けるんだ。全員着陸ゾーンに戻れ。今からアービターがこのステーションを切り離し、異端者をシェルターから叩き出すぞ。神のご加護があらんこと、我々のする方はない。ソードを使え。そう我々はすでに退避している。やれアービター、ケーブルを切るんだ。そこだ。ステーションが傾くぞ。最後の一本だアービター。
I didn't need to throw that grenade. Actually, I'm gonna pick this one up. I'm going for it.
やったぞ。ステーションが落下していく。反射のリーダーが移動している。逃がすな。我々もできる限り援護するぞ。まだ生きているかアービター。我々も無茶切りを追いかける。その状況ではバンシーで脱出できない。待て、ハンガー。あそこに確かセラフがあった。アービターやってみるんだ。
No. Alright, we got a good start.
表現者はどうやってお前の忠誠を買ったアービター。司令官の地位か艦隊か。それともいいのやか。大いなる旅立ちとやらのな。見てみろアービター。こうした施設は10カ所以上ある。パラサイト専門の研究機関だ。だが武器はどこだアービター。結果はどうだった。膨大な時間と努力の果てにフォアランナーが得た成果といえばあの忌まわしい表現の無力さだ。そして預言者たちが神を崇める彼らは一体どこへ消えた。 旅だったか。とんでもない。こりゃ奴らがどうなったか教えてよ。
100年前に建造されました。あのタレットを何とかしなければ。
We've made it to Delta Halo. What's up, Fortune? Hopefully. Maybe in your comp of never again. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I'm like sworn off of it because I got too drunk one night. I like can't drink it anymore. I'm just allergic to it. Like, it gives me a rash and makes me itchy and I get sick. I like built up some intolerance or something. I don't know. I don't need to drink anyway. Bad for you. Not missing too much. You ever seen drunk people? They're annoying. Who wants to be annoying? I'm not gonna die here. Okay, I'm blowing up that ghost. Just taking it the slow way. That ghost didn't blow up, did it? No, yeah, I could have got that ghost back there. Those guys were shooting at me and I was scared of them. Another one right here. Let's just take this one. Be on our way. Yeah, this is one of the areas I take way different for Deathless. I played this level so slow because I really do not want to lose runs on Delta Halo. I take even extra precaution on this level just because, like, regret is one of the big run killers, and if I make it all the way to Delta Halo and I don't make it all the way to regret, I'm really wasting my time. I have to get to at least regret. A death on regret doesn't feel like I wasted my time. One on this level absolutely does. So I'm taking like everything super safe through here. Do I block the doors under grit? No, I'm not playing that slow. That's too slow.
よかった。アンバークラッドに関してはまだ敵の無線には出てこないわ。変ね。コブナントは私たちの存在に気づいてるのにあまり警戒してないみたい。もうすぐ腰抜かしちゃうわよ。護衛よ。
You can block the doors under grit. Yeah, if you launch into the tower early with a swordfly or a grenade launch, you can knock these pedestals to block the doors, which will stop reinforcements from being able to run forward. Dude, where are the spawns? What? There's supposed to be a guy on the other side of this tower. Did they just run off the map? That was stressful start. That swordfly to the gondola or to the balcony was sick, wasn't it? What have I done? That sucks. I wasted my camo. For the modern versions, it's not gonna matter if you have co-op because they have to be synced. So if one of you was on English and one of you is on French, then the game is either gonna crash or they're exactly the same. But for OG it might matter. I'm not sure about the OG version. I think for any of the ones with like online multiplayer, they're gonna absolutely be standardized. I wouldn't be surprised if on actual OG hardware it does make a difference. But which levels would it make a difference on is the question. Are cutscenes gonna be faster? So like, is the Keys cutscene gonna be faster on Xbox on a different language? Maybe, probably not, because all of those cutscenes are animated, not based on the time of length people talk, but on the like time of length of the animations. They're like hard-coded. So the other things would be doors. What doors are you waiting on? Maybe POA doors? Anything that's hard-coded to an animation, I don't think it'll matter for, but maybe doors is like the only thing I could think of. French is slower in the tutorial room? Okay, so you are already noticing some differences? That's interesting. I think people did test, but they only tested on the version on MCC when it didn't matter. I think Cambit or somebody checked and they said it just doesn't matter on this version. Because they standardized all of them on MCC. Imagine getting like Keys record on console because it's faster. The ending could be faster. Cutscenes could be faster. I would time library and Keys if I were you. Keys is an easy one to test. Is it my birthday? No, it's not my birthday. But you could give me gift subs and pretend it is if you want. I don't announce my birthday on stream. Yo, awesome Possum with the Prime, thank you. Yeah, that's the spirit. I bet not at least hit your shield. Get down from there. I said get down. Alright, I need you guys to leave me alone. I'm gonna wait on camo here, just to be safe. If you touch those guys, even when you're invisible, they'll swing their sword and they'll get you. So I'm hoping that, that not to accidentally bump into them on the way into the room. Alright. Out of regret. Halfway through the run. That's basically what I consider the halfway point. It is, both on like time and on like amount of grind left. We're now into the second half. This game's hard. We're only halfway done. Yeah, there's no easy parts in really any of this game. The second half is hard, like all the way through, but so is the first half, and the first half is hard in a slightly more random way. So really, I don't know. There's still some random up ahead. Quarantine zone can be annoying. SI can obviously be annoying, but
シールドがオンの時はこれで念掛けにかけられます。皆さん気がそれることです。こっちに背を向けた瞬間にやる。
I'm feeling good about this one. There's a section coming up where I could get shotgunned, which sometimes just happens. If I make it through there, I'm feeling good. Okay. This is the scary spot right here. Not you, though. You're not... That's not the scary guy. What was that guy doing? That was crazy. I'm dead. Wait. He's right behind me. That's just crazy, man. That's crazy. What was that, man? It's not fair. That's the spot, but like, I shouldn't have been so low HP from that first guy. The other guy shouldn't have still been hunting me. That's just... Man. That's just not fair. Hey. That was a good run, too. Thank you, Jacob, for the $2. Appreciate it.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなのから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。オーケー。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。 一回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。お乳の
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。
I don't know. I felt like I was pretty locked in there too. I don't think I really made a mistake. Sometimes you get a little unlucky. Thinking back, the biggest thing I wish I would have done was wait longer after the SMG guy. I could have sat, but I mean, it's so hard to know because he can angle down and shoot me. If I would have waited there, I could have waited a little bit longer to get some health back and figured out what to do. But as soon as I leave that room, I start the timers for everyone spawning. So like, I don't know. Looking back, I don't think I played poorly.
今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんが、かなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
Happens. Go again.
緊急警告、敵が侵入した。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who shot me? No.
見失った。他にもいるぜ。
マルタ、状況を報告してオーバー。
敵が撤退しています。我々の勝利です。まずい、マジでまずいぜ。
I cleared the room here because the box didn't launch correctly. Normally I'd skip this room. But lighting the box up when it messes up is annoying. How are you alive? What? I don't think that's funny to joke about, Bojo.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなもんから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。オーケー。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。オーケーならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリーがすごいんだ。
He sings faster?
よし、ほらな。
That'd be crazy.
ぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターが。
I mean, you have to find each language now. How many languages were there for Halo 1? I know they did French, English, and Japanese.
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。
What other languages are there?
もう言っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーて、ジョンソン。どうやって地獄から生還できたか、そろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
ああ、それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。
Looks like there's a Taiwanese Mandarin
俺
one
は
as
また
well.
随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんか机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんだ。あのマックガンならコブダントの視力艦だってイチコロだ。
It looks like it's the same as English, or as Halo 2. French, English, German, Spanish, Italian, Korean, and Japanese. Oh, but Halo 2 adds in the Mandarin. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like 7 versions for Halo 1. No Mandarin? I don't know. Maybe Google AI is lying to me. Is it easy to get the language packs for Gearbox? Can you just choose language and install, or do you have to like find the whole like ISO? You have to find the ISO, that's annoying. Good luck. They're probably out there, but they're not easy to find, I don't think. Yeah, I don't want to play like fan-made custom edition maps. I understand like quality of life and stuff, but I'm hyper purist. I'd rather play the real game. If it wasn't released by the company who makes the game, I'm not playing it as like an official speedrun.
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルタもそう。コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
かかってきやがれ。ミスターガンかそれとああ
No, don't kill me, man. I'm so tired of resetting. I'm gonna take a quick chest break. We just had a really good run, Die to Sacred Icon, if you guys missed it. I'm gonna take a short cooldown here. It sucks to be so locked in on a run that's like halfway through and then have to go back to the start. Let's play a little chess.
Slayer.
Let's see. It's chessing time. That kind of traps my knight. Whatever. That traps my bishop, I mean. Oh, that's bad. I ran out of time. I'm too slow. I didn't realize it was my move when it was this. Which move was it? I didn't see him make one of the. I think I didn't see this move. I didn't realize it was my move. I wasted too much time. One of the moves, I just sat there for like 3 seconds. I gave my rook back there just to simplify a little. I'm still crushing. Oh, I didn't mean to hang my knight though. I don't know why I didn't see that. I thought he was attacking the pawn and not my knight for some reason. Still winning. I take here, he takes here. I end up too many pass pawns for him to stop. It's winning. It's not very smooth, but it's winning. This is a crazy position. I'm gonna go here with check. He has to take. No, I can't do it anymore. Shit. Okay, now I come here. This is a crazy position. I just want to get rid of that stupid bishop. Okay, yeah, I played a bad move at the end. I didn't want to get checkmated. The bishop was like the only thing that I was worried about, so I gave my queen away for it. We were both like low on time. Take this. I think you fucked up, buddy. I think you fucked up. think you fucked up. You can't. Why are you pre-moving in that situation? That's crazy. I should have taken with my queen to trick him, because he was gonna lose a back rank mate there. Oh, we can take this. Fuck. That comes with check. He didn't notice. That was... Wait. What is he doing? What is he doing? Am I getting mated? No, I moved! What? I moved. I thought he was out of. I thought I had more time than that, and I moved. I made that move. What? I disagree. I thought I moved. Do I ever sneak this way? I don't should I? Maybe I can. He checks here, I go here. He checks here, I go here. He's out of checks. I'm threatening this bishop. Do I just go up with my king? Now we come back with the king. Because I can take these pawns on the way back. Okay, maybe I got a little ambitious here. If he moves the knight, I can still take this pawn. He comes over with check, I come this way. Everything's still defended over here. He can finally get in, but I'll even take this now. What a wacky game. No, I got mated. I should have gone the other way. I wasn't thinking hard enough at the end. No! I saw it. I fucking saw it as soon as I moved. I should have gone this way. I wanted to defend my bishop, but I couldn't. I needed to let it go. I don't know what I was thinking. I saw it right at the end. That was a funny game. I should have won that. Well, that's bad. Maybe he doesn't notice. Fuck. No, backwards moves, man. Do I have to take this knight? I don't know if I had to, but it did feel prudent. Well, now I'm fucked. I have to play for stalemate here, which means I need to give away my pawns and then hide behind them. So this is a potential stalemate setup here. I could push this pawn a little further. I'm getting owned. This. Everyone takes that. And then oh, we've got a decent start here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. You can have another pawn, I don't care. Want another pawn? I know he's gonna take this pawn. He's gonna move his. Let's not let him move his knight for free. Let's double attack. Oh, I meant to go here. If only I had my double attack set up like I wanted. He ran out of time. He was trying to get me. He didn't think I'd get the moves in. He almost tricked me. Oh, Halo Pro, thank you for the $4.20. I wasn't reading, sorry. Do I have any shovelware games I like? I don't even know what shovelware really consists of. Do I take care if he pushes? I push my own pawn to make him push? He doesn't push, so I attack his queen. I maybe should have taken with my king, but I could have had this set up to be a little scary. I'm threatening this. Let's go here. He wants to come here. I'm not scared of that. Here, he has to answer this. Here, threaten this. Actually, I maybe should have gone here. Bring the rook in. I've got a pretty devastating check coming up. I can just check. I'm just winning this, right? I don't need to think too hard. I don't think I need to think. I think I'm just winning. Unless I trap my knight. So I need to be free. Now, I should be winning. Wait, I just let him get a queen. It doesn't matter, because he fucked it, but I let him get a queen there. This pawn was safety. Movie games or cartoon games? I mean, I played a bunch of the, like, N64 and PlayStation 1 and 2 licensed games. But I don't really have huge nostalgia for any of them, especially the ones based off of, like, movies and shit. I rented, like, there used to be this thing Blockbuster would do where you could rent, like, unlimited games for $50 during the summer. And so during a couple summers, I played, like, everything they had to offer. I would just play a game for a couple days and then return it and do the same until I found a game I liked. So I've played, like, dozens of games from those eras, but many of them aren't very good, so I would only play them for a few days and then move on. This sucks, I'm down 2 pawns, but that's bad. Yeah, am I just getting mated here? Can I have this pawn back? He gave it to me. Thank the Lord. Now we're back to a pretty even game here. Am I getting mated here? Maybe. I have a check that's pretty good right here. Yeah, okay, we're good. I can't lose this game now. I can give you. I was gonna give him time to checkmate him. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. People already. If you guys want to get good at chess, this is actually the most important position in all of chess. People that are professionals and they teach chess wrong, I think that every chess professional should start out with this position. The reason it's so important is because if you go back a couple steps, this is the position that's actually really important. Just so I played an even game where we traded everything off the board. Like, so right here, I got my queens off the board by... He doesn't have any other move than to take my queen. So at this position, I know I'm winning because I have one more pawn than he does. So this pawn stops, like, these pawns stop each other, these pawns stop each other. But the second that this pawn makes it further, he can't stop it anymore, so it's becoming a queen. And so he can have all those pawns on the other side of the board. I can even give my queen away for it, because I know that this pawn is going to become a queen as well. And once you're in this position, if you know how to checkmate from here, you can turn any game into this position. That's basically what I did. Like, I was like, oh no, how do I stop these pawns over here? I just ignore them and I turn it into this position over here. And the way you do it is actually pretty easy to checkmate it. Let's see, can I play out from here? Continue from here. Play against computer. I want the white pieces. So I can play against a computer here. This is the strongest computer there is, and I won't ever lose this. So the first thing you have to do is choose where you're going to checkmate the king. I like to do it at the top, whichever side he's closest to. Right now he's at the top. So I'm going to bring my queen right here. What that does is it's going to draw a straight line across the board. When my queen's here, he can't cross this line. So now he's stuck at the top of the board. And also note that he can't come near the queen ever. He can't take your queen. As long as you don't put your queen next to them, he can't ever come near it. Because the king just cannot take a queen. So you can just ignore your queen. Now you just move your king over. He'll make a move. As soon as the king moves closer to the side that we decided, we also move closer. So move your king in. So now here's where it gets a little bit complicated. You want to make it so that he moves in front of you, not you move in front of him. So because we want him to move in front of us, we're gonna move the queen. So he didn't move in front of us. Now we're gonna chase him down. So he moved in front of us. That's what we wanted. That means, so now he can't go to any of these three squares because my king stops all of them. That's called opposition. So now I can make the box smaller again. And the only legal move he has when I do this, because this will cut off all of these squares, is to go backwards. So now he has to go to one of these three squares. And so I can just chase him down again. So now I can line up either way because I have a queen. So now he's going to go one of the directions. And any time that you can put your king directly in front of his king and have it defended, it's checkmate. So I'm defending my queen, and it stops all of these squares. Just checkmate. That's the like first thing I feel like you should learn when you're learning how to play chess, is how to do this. If you can win from this position, then you know how to play a game. Because like then you can win from, like I said, like when I was at the previous game, because then you can win from like this position with a pawn, and then you can win from this position with 4 pawns, and then you can win from this position with queens and pawns. So at this situation right here, I said I'm gonna try to get the queens off the board, and that's what I did. I saw this check coming up on h4. So as soon as I got my king here, I knew pretty much no matter what he played, my next move was going to be check and then take this pawn. There's basically nothing he can do. So now my next move is check and then take this pawn. So chess isn't, like, people talk about chess as a game of like seeing like 20 or 30 moves ahead. And yeah, maybe the grandmasters do, but like right here, I'm also seeing 20 moves ahead. Like I see, from this point on, like I basically see the checkmate. Whether or not I play perfectly is another question. Like there are faster ways to checkmate and stuff, but the real goal of the game is just to get it to a state that you know how to win from. If you know how to win, then you just do that. He's thinking. Oh, did I just get mated? I did! No! I saw it too late. I was trying to save my rook. I saw it coming too. Dang. I was up a piece, but you get mated when you're up a piece sometimes. That's basically how Bobby Fischer teaches it. I haven't read any chess books, but I feel like that's how more of the online personalities should teach it too. I haven't heard very many of the online personalities teaching that rook and pawn, or that queen and king checkmate. I really do feel like that's where you need to teach the beginners, like with the basic checkmate, and then show them some other stuff. I think it makes the game make more sense to people. Because if you don't know how to win, what's the point in playing a game at all? Like, if you don't know what checkmate looks like, then what's the point of making any moves? I'm just getting owned here. No, we can just go here. Wait, but then I go here? Wait, okay, I didn't even see him make a move. I got too busy thinking. Whatever, man. I didn't see him defend that square. I wasted too much time. Where did he moved his knight when I was thinking? I didn't hear it move because I was talking. Yeah, wait, what moved it? No, he just... So I wasn't ready for this to still be defended. I was thinking what happens when he goes here, because it pins my queen, and then I wanted to go here. And then he takes, and then I take, and then... Oh, so then... I could have... Yeah. Alright, I just got distracted. This is another game where I'm just trading everything. I don't have to think too hard. I pretty much have everything I need. He can have this pawn even. I gotta not lose on time, but I'm crushing the position. Okay, yeah. He's attacking me? No, he wasn't attacking me. I mean, he was, but you don't have enough. That pawn's a little scary, but everything was off the board. I'm simplifying. I'm down a pawn, so technically kind of losing, but let's take this. I still want to. Does he move his bishop? Then I get that. Does not move his bishop. Now I have to move my piece. That's bad. Did not see the discover attack. What's the time like? I'm getting owned. How do I fight back? Alright, he wasn't very good at the end game there. A lot of bullet players aren't very good at the end game because you don't get very many complicated end games very often. Which is where I win a lot of my games because of that. He's threatening this pawn now. Can't really double defend it. I'm just gonna push my own attack. whatever. Lay down a piece. These people panic when I don't give up. I think I'm gonna give up in the end game down a piece? Gotta keep playing. How in danger am I right now? Am I in any bit of danger? That's a little dangerous. I gotta play faster. This is where the danger comes from. I can get outskilled, brother. You're too slow. I was way down on time there. How much time did I have? I felt like I was way down. Yeah, I knew I was losing. I mean, I was winning until I... His attack was still good until here, which I missed the... I knew I was attacking the night when I moved here. I don't know why I didn't take it. I moved there with the intention of the double attack. Wacky defended game. Oh, I forgot to check the times. I was like 25 seconds down there. I win a pawn here if he doesn't go backwards. Most people don't like to go backwards with their knight here. He's gonna sit on it, yeah. Oh, okay, well, he wins back east. I didn't realize that. Okay, he saw it. He sat and thought and found a better move. Cool. Lose. Yeah, there's nothing to do here, I just lose. Dumbass. I got him. I didn't lose this game. You guys see why I didn't lose this game? If you don't play chess, it might be kind of hard to see, but I don't have any legal moves. It's my turn, and I can't go here because of the pawn. I can't go here because of the rook and the king. I can't take the pawn because of the rook. So I have no legal moves. And you might be, well, that's checkmate, right? No, it's only checkmate if you're in check. Nobody's attacking me right now. I'm not in check. The rook doesn't see me. The king doesn't see me. It can only see, and the pawn doesn't see me. I'm a hidden little oasis here. Nobody's attacking me, but I've got nowhere to go, which that means stalemate. So he lost rating points this game because he tied the game against somebody worse than him. This is a draw. Neither of us won. And I can't push my pawn because it's blocked. That's another requirement. It has to be the entire board, not just your king. So none of my pawns can move. They're all gone. None of my pieces. So across the entire board, I have no moves. So we tied. This is what I was playing for. I gave away my rook right here on purpose because when he takes, as soon as he takes, it's stalemate. He actually has checkmate in 1 right here, doesn't he? He doesn't even have to take my rook. If he just goes here, that's checkmate in 1. He just missed it. It's funny. Why did I do that? That was not the move. I don't know why I thought that was the move. Well, we're down a queen now, so that's cool. Okay, well, he's down a queen now, so that's cool. We're right back in the game. We're actually winning again. Yeah, you fucked up, buddy. Oh, I fucked up a little, but we're still fine. This is checkmate. Taking all the pawns so that I can't run out of time and lose, but I'll just guarantee the win here. Next moves were here, here, and here. Queen, queen, queen. It's guaranteed, mate, no matter what he plays. Once you have the ladder set up, so if you have your queens on like the ladder where you can go one down at a time, keep them on the same color. If the first one comes from check, they'll all come with check. So no matter what you do, it's checkmate. So you can pre-move this every time as long as the first one's check. If the first one's not check, they can stalemate it. So you need to pay attention to that. If they end up here and you have your queen here, If your queen is here and here, and they are... Wait, what? I can't remember the exact setup, but you can stalemate if they screw it up. Is it... What is the configuration? This, and you here? Yeah, because they can't go here, here, or here. Yeah, so if my queens were here and here, and their king was here, that would be stalemate. No official Halo's chess set. That is kind of surprising. I guess there's probably a little bit of a stigma around like Marines as pawns, and that would be like the only correct thing, right? You say, oh come on, but I mean, that's like whenever you're making games and stuff, you do have to think about stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that conversation came up. What have I done? I don't want to trade. That's not fair. He tricked me. I was winning. He got me with the pre-moves. Also, every military video game in the United States directly partners with the US military. They aren't allowed to release military-based video games without approval from the US military. So, like, if Halo were to release something that depicts Marines as grunts, like, they literally have to get approval from the US government. I really hate the, like, I don't know if you guys have ever watched the MLG tournaments, but they do this stupid little thing where they give the players dog tags. They come out with United States Marines and they present dog tags to the players with the highest, like, KD ratios and stuff. And I think it's really stupid. They do it because they're sponsored by the US military. I'm so dead here. Can I just flag? No, not really. Dead. This will be my last one. I wasn't paying attention enough in this game. Alright, let's get back into the Halo here. Let's play some more Halo. But yeah, all of the movies and all of the video games that depict like any form of like US military, they all have to get approval from the government. That's why the US are always the good guys in all of these games. All of the movies. That's one of the biggest advertising budgets that the military does, is they do outreach through movies and video games and schools and shit like that. Like, a huge portion of the military, I mean, not a huge portion, but a lot of money goes into advertising for the military, and they do it through movies. Movies like Top Gun, like that's straight up sponsored by taxpayer dollars that goes towards the US military. That movie is straight up like put out to advertise our military. That's why they make those movies. When you learn that fun fact about Hollywood, it kind of makes any depiction of the US military, you start to be like, oh, obviously. It's similar to when you learn about this fun fact about Apple, I don't know if it's still true. I'm pretty sure it is. Apple writes into their contracts for brand like advertisements, bad guys, the villains in any movie aren't allowed to use Apple products. So if Apple is sponsoring a movie and all of the good guys are using like Apple products and all of the bad guys are not, that's like on purpose. And sometimes you can like figure out, oh, that guy's a bad guy because he doesn't have an Apple phone. Those bounces were kind of sick. That was a sick triple. I don't know. I don't even know that it's necessarily a bad thing to like hype up your country like that through propaganda, but I think it is a good thing to be aware of it. Like, obviously, you don't want people putting out like information that like ruins society and puts like divides between people that are fake. And you can do that with fiction. Through the storytelling of like movies and video games, you can create fictional narratives that divide people. And so I understand like why you don't want those divisions in certain aspects of media, but I think being aware of it is important still. Yeah, or also what Joe said is, what if you write a fictional story that people believe is true and it reveals military capabilities or fakes military capabilities? You could end up getting yourself into, like, geopolitical conflicts all on fiction. What if you accidentally predict the secrets of another government? What if you... I mean, that stuff does happen as well. Which is kind of funny. There's been, like, nuggets of truth accidentally in all sorts of old fiction. Like active camouflage, or even like cell phones if you go far enough back. Like, everybody predicted cell phones, right? Like, not necessarily exactly as they are, but if you watch like old 50s, 60s, 70s sci-fi, they all pretty much have handheld communication in some way. Some old sci-fi like exactly predicted like modern FaceTiming, which is funny. Like they hold up a rectangle to their face and they look at a person and it's like FaceTime. It's kind of funny to go back and look at what people predicted the future would look like in terms of communication. Some of them couldn't get away from the idea of cords. They thought that you would have a cord with you and like the whole thing would be wired, and even so they were predicting the future of wireless communication, but they couldn't get around that you would still need wires. Those kind of biases are funny. Like, obviously, like, why would, like, if you remember old-timey phones, they were basically like a receiver and a standalone part, and a wire connects them. So they would keep that wire and but why? Why would future tech ever have a wire? There's a skill, and there's an art to predicting what type of designs the future might hold. Oh yeah, we've had physical location tracking using Wi-Fi for like 20 years now, Halo Professional. Based on, so what you can do is you can look at the router and see it outputs Wi-Fi, right? Based on where it gets interrupted in the room, they can map the entire room. They know where the chairs are, they know where the furniture is, they know where the walls are, they know where the people are, and you can see them move. If you track all of the data that your router is outputting, you can literally track people. And what's crazy is you can't even get away from it, because you might think like, oh well, I'll just turn off my Wi-Fi. Your neighbor's router is powerful enough to do this. Like, you have to get everyone in your neighborhood to turn off their router, or else like if they want to know where you're at in your room, they will know where you're at in your room. Yeah, your phone can do the same thing. Yo, easy target. Thank you for the tier 2. And these are stuff that aren't even government secrets. These are stuff that have published white papers on them. By that I mean like printed in like medical journals and doctorate. Like, this is stuff people go to school for. Like, people in university will usually pick a random project and they will write and become a doctorate about it. And that's like part of the the process of like that. Everyone that's in university and like studying to be a doctorate of whatever science, usually what they do is they pick some random technology and they write a paper about what they're doing. And people in college did this like 20 years ago.
秘密事項だ。
それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だ。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。
I think it's even like open source software at this point. I think you can probably download like the Wi-Fi room mapper and like map your own room if you wanted. I think it's like not even like a secret at all.
あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
緊急警告、敵が侵入した。
I don't know, that kind of stuff is like, it is scary to think about like what the government could be doing, but also like, does it affect me at all? Not really. They already could have found me. They could have done it through heat signals. Like if they wanted to put a big fancy thermal camera outside my house, they would know exactly where I was standing as well. So like, has anything fundamentally changed now that they can do it with Wi-Fi versus thermal? And what does it matter? Like if they already know which building I'm in, like, what am I hiding from? Havana syndrome? Yeah, directed energy attacks is the, I mean, if you're a target of those, then maybe. That whole Havana syndrome saga has been kind of crazy. So supposedly, over the last like 10 years, a bunch of people who work in Cuba have been experiencing just weird sickness. They feel like their head hurts, they get sick, and they're blaming directed energy weapons, meaning like somebody from like another room or across town is pointing basically a Wi-Fi laser beam at somebody and hitting them with energy until they get sick. That's the one of the things that they think is happening. You think you were? I hate to tell you, but you were not. You weren't targeted by the government's directed energy weapons, like on 99.999% certainty. Like, that's part of the problem is the average person buys into these conspiracies and they think it's like affecting them. Why would the government ever target you, dude? Like, first of all, your neighbor isn't targeting you because they don't have enough technology to do it. Like, the government isn't doing it because, like, why would they? You're not important. Like, most of us aren't important. We're not doing literally anything. You think it was the Chinese or the Russians? Why are they targeting you in the middle of nowhere in the US? You're not important. They're targeting diplomats, they're targeting scientists, they're targeting important people. If you wake up every morning and you work a normal people job, you're not being targeted by the government. Your dad was a scientist. Yeah, are you a scientist? I don't know, man. A lot of it is delusions. I don't... Like, the government isn't tracking you. There's no reason for them to. The government is generally tracking everybody, in the sense that they're collecting our data and they want us to pay taxes and things like that. But, like, in terms of, like, actually spying on you, like, they don't... There's too many people for them to care about everyone. Like, there's 400, almost 500 million of us. They don't have enough resources to give a shit about 99% of us.
ミッションは待ってくれないわよ。
シャキッとしろ。墜落現場を離れろ。早く行け。
あのシップに乗ってちょうだい。
え？
防火艇で機甲部隊と援軍を市内に送らせるわ。敵の対空砲火に備えて護衛してほしいの。
これで終わりか？わかりました。護衛に向かいます。チーム、頑張れよ。
大部分がシップの真下に集結しているわ。あなたは招かれざる客ってところね。その橋が市内に行く一番の近道よ。
チーフ、ボットが発射されたわ。あなたの位置に向かってる。
You know, technology I think is crazy is like that. I guess it's like over a year ago now. Those walkie-talkies they blew up. The Israel secret campaign to like infiltrate the walkie-talkie production. That's some real-world spy shit. I wonder if they'll ever tell us how they did that. Was it as simple as them just infiltrating the production line? Or do they have some crazy technology like blow up capacitors and shit? Like, I don't think we know how they did it. I mean, it's probably just they infiltrated the production line. Because they've been doing that for 200 years of manufacturing, of warfare. That's how World War II and won and everything. It's kind of crazy how, like, real life spy shit like that is happening every day. It's not just in the movies. They are, like, Countries are hacking each other constantly. People are trying to take down the energy grid. People are trying to infiltrate spies into the production of walkie-talkies. Stuxnet, yeah, Stuxnet's one they teach in school. That's one that is like... So a lot of these don't actually get real verifiable facts reporting on them until 20 or 30 or 40 years later because it's all government secrets. But some of it's just open to the public. Stuxnet is one that they teach in schools. I think it's Iran. They were infiltrating the power plants of Iran with software to like make them fail on purpose. They like sent a mole over. I remember we learned about it in schools. I can't remember exactly the whole scenarios, but it was to mess up the centrifuges when they were trying to do something with uranium or something, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember at all. Router infiltration's the scariest. Yeah, router infiltration's kind of scary. You know what's also crazy? Is there's some good actors going around intentionally hacking routers and updating them. So a lot of people's routers have vulnerabilities just because nobody updates them. And so sometimes hackers will go around and see that your router sucks and they'll update it for you. There's a guy who like wrote a virus that does that. It's spreading itself as a virus and all it does is fix your shit. Well, I mean, that's why Huawei phones are just banned across the board by any military person in the US nowadays. China actually makes the best cell phones. I think a lot of people don't really know that, but the Chinese phones are really good. But they're not really allowed to be sold the same way in America just because of the worry about backdoors and trade secrets and stuff. Yeah, EV cars as well. China has some of the best EV cars, but they're not really allowed to be sold in America. No, what? You were looking at the Warthog. You weren't even looking at me.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなむから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。OK、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリーがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。
Internet warfare is crazy. When I worked at Microsoft, I got a little bit of a taste of like how much hacking goes on at like the international level. They have a couple rooms at Microsoft dedicated to like defense and stuff, and they have this little tracker that pops up, and basically every ping that pops up on it is some like nation state actor trying to access their servers in some way. And it's just like constantly going ping 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 ping, like it's just like all day long, like 24/7, there's somebody from like Russia, North Korea, somewhere trying to hack into something Microsoft related. Like literally all day, every day.
地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんだ。あのマックガンならコブダントの主力艦だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
Yeah, apparently some of the 0 days that the AI were finding were pretty substantial. So I think it was before Claude released some of its tools, they were showing big companies like, hey, let's make sure we're not vulnerable. And it turns out there was like a bunch of day ones and like everything that AI's found, so that's pretty fun. Everybody loves good 0-day exploits, right? Somebody was able to bypass two-factor auth. That sounds fun. I know there's been like SMS exploits with two-factor auth. Remember when every site wanted to just use those stupid authenticator apps for two-factor auth? I'm glad most places have moved away from those. I think they're still in use a little bit, but those apps were so stupid. I hated the authenticator apps. You still have the app? Yeah, you still have to for some like usages, but it doesn't feel like it's being forced like as ubiquitously as it was. Is that everybody?
敵がアテネを離れていきます。
コルタナ、どうなってる？
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルタもそう。コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
That's funny, Joe. I mean, that is I mean, I don't know that he should have been kicked out of class unless you thought he was a legitimate government threat, and then you should report him. But, like, hacking is a legitimate reason, like, I'd say maybe half of the students go into computer engineering. Like, the idea that you want to get around the loopholes and learn all the intricate details and even make hacks for, like, multiplayer games, like, that is a big motivating factor for people to learn computer science. I don't know that you deserve to be kicked out of a program for saying as much either, unless your goal is to, like, be a threat to society kind of thing. He felt it was a threat. Yeah, I mean, if somebody says it and you feel like they're saying it in a threatening way, then yeah, I don't think you should be obligated to teach them. I think that's one of the reasons I could never be like a public school teacher is like, if a student is an ass and like doesn't want to be there, I'd just tell them they can go home. Like, unfortunately in public schools you can't do that, but like, from a college standpoint, I think you should. Like, I don't think you should be able to teach. You should be forced to teach everyone in your classroom. Like, if somebody doesn't want to be there, then bye. If I were to be a teacher, I could only do it at the college level. I couldn't deal with parents and kids and the commitment of like having no actual power. So you're the teacher of the classroom and you're supposed to have all this power to like make the kids behave, and that's what the parents want. But between the administration and the rules and like the fact that you can't kick kids out of your classroom and you can't punish them and you can't fail them, like what power do you have as a teacher anymore in a public school? You can't fail the kids, you can't punish the kids, you can't make the kids leave. And the parents don't give a shit.
Mission は待ってくれないわよ。
シャキッとしろ。墜落現場を離れろ。早く行け。
Come on, make your jumps. I can't jump. Jumping's been patched. Part of my fascination with computers and going for the degree definitely came from wanting to like break into things I shouldn't do. But not in terms of like a threat like I was saying, but like I wanted to do like video game glitches. I found those very interesting. I wanted to be able to bypass the filter on my computer's firewall because I wanted to play video games at school. I wanted to be able to do stuff like that. Like I didn't like the idea of being like locked down on a computer. So in the process of wanting to like find VPNs and proxies and like get around stuff in school, that like just led me down the computer like science course, especially with being super into video game glitches at the same time. I loved video game glitches. There used to be some sites that were like proxies that you could use as like VPN searches to get around your school's filter. I remember like Google Translate used to be one of them. If you, for some reason, Google default would obviously have all of its normal filters on it, but if you use Google Translate and translated the page to like Spanish, you could like load most other websites that you wanted. And if that didn't work, then there was like, some websites had built-in search bars, and the search bars would hit like Google services, and by using the custom search bar from that website, you could basically skip the filter check. I remember I showed a kid in my class one time how to like play games, and then like 20 minutes later he's looking at like porn and he gets in trouble and he tries to blame me, and I'm like, first of all, I showed you how to play games. Second of all, I don't put this evil on me, buddy. I was like, no, this was all on you. I'm over here playing fucking Mario and you're trying to jerk it in class, and you're trying to blame me? No. Last time I ever showed anybody how to do it. When I was in high school, I took a computer class, but I was pretty advanced on computers compared to all my peers. So I finished like the typing assignments and the Microsoft Word and the Excel and the databases. Like it was supposed to be like a 6-month course, and it was broken down into modules, but you could work ahead. If you typed really fast, you could finish the typing module in like a day. So I finished like all of the coursework super early, and then the teacher just like unlocked my computer. I was like, yeah, you can just play games or do whatever, I guess. I could type really fast when I was in high school because I played games my whole life. Most people couldn't even like do the typing without looking at the keyboard thing in my class. So just the fact that I could type without looking made me like a star computer science student for my school. I remember the earliest games we learned for typing were when I was in like 1st or 2nd grade. We would play a game called Type to Learn, and you would basically be in like a space themed area and it would just say words and you would type them. It was like a mini game. We used to play a lot of games on the computers when I was in elementary and middle school. We would go to the computer lab and play like Type to Learn or Thinking Things or Oregon Trail. But that was before everybody had laptops. We would go to the computer lab and do that. So we didn't have like individual computers for ourselves at that time. Now I think most students just have their own laptops for most schools at this point, don't they? Like every student just gets like an assigned laptop. I'm pretty sure that's the norm like everywhere. Laptop or a Chromebook or something, yeah. That guy better not snipe me. guess I get sniped right here. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead! Wait. Don't blow it up. Don't snipe me, please. I'm alive? Desk.
まさかスパルタンが援護に来てくれるとは思いもしませんでした。問題発生。
A secret CIA chat portal in a video game? I feel like that sounds like nonsense. I feel like you're just like schizo posting sometimes. Dead ass. Brother, the CIA was not using video games for secret chats when you were in 5th grade. Brother, why would they go through the work of having a secret chat in a video game and not having it encrypted? The fact that you think you saw it proves it wasn't what you think it was. We've had encrypted communications since well before the 40s. You think that they're doing unencrypted communication in a public chat room? That's just insane. So you interrupted some adults' chat and they told you to leave. Not because they were CIA. I mean, maybe they convinced your 5th grade self they were, but, like, come on, dude. You were a 5th grader. Do you think you had the ability to discern a CIA agent from a random adult? Just thinking logically, there's a 0% chance that the CIA was using a video game website that you had access to. Like, if you had access to that website and you could enter the chat, you were not in some secret CIA room.
取られたぞ。
Did I not carbine? Or I thought I beam right with that guy.
彼氏はまだいる。下も来るわ。観念しろ。逃げられないぞ。嫌だ。
No! That is not what I wanted to happen. Can't remember if this one works. I think it does, right? I'm dead. I maybe could have saved it on that corner. Fuck.
Ah, いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなのから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。OK、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。
I said hi to you, but I believe that Club Penguin is where all the secrets are. There were some funny Club Penguin memes back in the day of like people getting banned for saying like mundane shit or just like
おむつは取れたのか。
バトルスーツは問題ない。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたか。
I'm gonna be honest, Halo Professional, I don't believe any of this story. This just sounds like some ultimate LARP. I just don't believe it even a little bit.
もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だったから。
Like what you're suggesting is just insane because there are easier ways to communicate. Like
ざっと300以上
There's just no world where what you're suggesting is the way they would choose to communicate, because it's just not realistic.
あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。
Maybe somebody chose to communicate. I believe that you maybe stumbled across somebody's chat room. You didn't stumble across the CIA's chat room. Because we just had technology that makes it where what you're suggesting just wouldn't make any sense. And we've had that technology for 60 years now. Like, this is just the stuff that somebody would write in like a fiction book, because it's like just straight up fiction. The only place you're gonna come across CIA agents in a chat room on the internet is in honeypots. You will not stumble upon a private conversation. It's just not possible. If you show up in like a forum where people are discussing doing attacks or doing illegal things, like honeypots are a thing, and CIA agents hang out in those chats. But there's a 0% chance that you can ever end up in a public chat that's like meant for CIA communication. It's just literally not possible. Yo, Vinny, thank you for the 2-pack. Why are you guys running backwards? What? I don't know. Maybe I should take a break.
Slayer.
Do I keep going? This game's hard to grind, man. I get halfway through the run and just have to go back to the start. It's so frustrating. I don't know, I'm gonna play like a little bit more chess. I don't think I'm done streaming. I'm having fun streaming. I don't feel too tired, but I do want to take a short break. Let's play some chess. Thoughts on Zoo's run? I saw the end of it. I don't know. I mean, I don't really do trilogy. I don't know how good it is to like the standard of run that he wants. I don't know if he's done grinding or not. But congrats on the record. No, that's not good. It's the one move I didn't want to make. He can just go here. Yeah. I'm just lost. Dang. He had mate in one. He just missed it, but whatever. I mean, if he doesn't play a little bit faster, he's gonna screw up here. You're gonna run out of time if you don't do this right. You got me. Minus sack too much. I still have an attack going though. Yeah. Still have an attack going. Yeah, getting a little scary there for you, huh? Good game. I believe that the CIA does own a bunch of those sites, but I don't believe that they're using them to communicate like their own stuff. They're using it to catch other people communicating, hoping that somebody like talks about some shit they shouldn't on the internet. They set up those sites as like honeypots to catch other people, not to use them themselves. Am I in trouble here? Can't go here. I am in some trouble here. Can take here. Here. I'm in less trouble now. Yeah, that's GG. He has to take. Because anytime you can pin their queen to their king, they have to take it or they're gonna lose it. No, it doesn't matter what he does, it's unlosable. How do you quit your corporate job and survive? Save as much money as you can and then stop spending money. I mean, also I streamed for supplemental income, but I had a pretty good amount of savings when I quit. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. If you have a job, you should keep it, especially in the current economy. I wish I stayed around a little longer in my job. I'm at the point where I'm like, I have to move in the next few months because I can't afford to live in Seattle anymore. I've already been like reaching out to friends to like rent their spare bedrooms and shit. So I'm not doing great on my finances. I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm working on figuring out the next steps of my life because I'm not making enough to live while streaming. I got mated, I'm bad. I can win a pawn before I trade everything. I mean, he is doubled though. I'm just gonna try to take my advantage here. Oh, that's bad. But, I mean, again, maybe not. I'm gonna keep my bishop on the board now. The knight's a kind of tricky piece because it's not so easy to hunt down past pawns with it. Yeah. I gotta play faster. Damn. Almost had him. I ran out of time too. Dang. I kind of want to keep streaming, but probably. I don't know. I'm having fun just hanging out, like playing different games, playing chess. Did I already do today's Minute Cryptic? I might have. I did do this one. What about that sound game? That sound game's kind of fun. Have you guys seen this game? I've played it before. It gives you a random noise, and you have to match it. Pretty good. A little bit higher. No, I thought it was lower than that. It's like the same note every time. Dang, it's too high again. Dude, quit giving me in the 300s! Usually there's a whole spectrum of hertz you're supposed to hear. Okay, there's a 100. Pretty good. That was a pretty good run. Got a couple perfects. Are any of you guys good with sounds? Some people can do this and some people can't. I think it just depends if you've trained music or not. Your personal best is 4.5 out of on the 10 scale, or do you mean 45 total? Stick Wars. It's a fun game and it's free to play. Can you play against me in chess? Sorry, I missed the message. It's closed chess, but if you challenge me when I'm like streaming it, I'll usually accept them. But I just closed it. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to do another run right now. I need to figure out what I want to do with my life. Halo Professional, if you want to try that game, the website was, hold on. You said you've had symphonies playing in your head. If you want to see how accurate they are, you can give it a try there. It's harder than I just made it look. To get like a 10.0 like I just got on matching those, you really have to have like trained musically in some way. I played the cello between like the ages of like 8 and 20 something, so I have a lot of experience just like tuning the cello and hearing a noise and then tuning it. I can hear a noise in my head and then I can like sustain it. Like it's called audiation apparently, but like it's like I can keep hearing it in my head. Your best score for sound was 49 out of 50? That's pretty good. I think I've also done like all 9s. I think my best is also about the same, but I had to try over and over for it. I can get 10s about like, as you just saw, like maybe 30 or 40% of the time. I guess on that most recent run I got it 3 out of 5, so that's 60, but I gotta get a little bit lucky to get all 10s. How am I at the color one? Not good. Very not good. You've only encountered the opposite so far? That's funny. Yeah, no, I'm the complete opposite of that. I am amazing. I mean, maybe not amazing, because some people are like actual perfect pitch. I don't have perfect pitch, but I'm good enough to be impressive at the audio where I can get 10s, and I am terrible at the color. I will get like 0s on the color. I mean, we can try it real quick. I've tried it once before. The way I did it was I tried to think of something that is similar to that thing. Let's see. Let's try the color.
Single player.
So this is like a Sonic blue almost. I'll probably do alright on this one. Nice, just a normal blue there. Something in like this range feels close. I feel like I did pretty good there. Yeah, that's an easy one. Okay, we've got like a pale yellow, something like my grandma's dress. So we'll go for like a pale yellow, somewhere in like this range maybe. That wasn't bad. Maybe I'm better than I thought. Okay, we got like a seafoam green. It's looking more towards like ocean colors. A little bit of green in there. Okay, so that is a normal green. Doesn't look very... That's oceany. That looks more oceany. Okay, that's a dark purple, almost a black, something like a... Go real dark here. A little bit lighter than that. Dark, a little bit lighter maybe. Dark purple, almost a black. Okay, that one wasn't very good. I was more purple than red. Very teal, blue, green. Looking for something like the sky. More sky than water. That's more sky. That's not close. Honestly, I didn't do as bad as I thought. But some were easier for me than others. I'm also colorblind. Like I'm like tested actually colorblind. It's harder to make the color with the toolbars than it is to remember. Yeah, I mean, maybe I also have a little bit of skill in that I just know how to manipulate those toolbars, so that probably helps my score slightly. More than being good with colors, I'm good with sliders. Which type of colorblindness? I don't know the name. My mom and my dad are actually both colorblind with different types of colorblindness. So I have two types. And they like overlap slightly with their effects. I don't remember, but I can see colors. Like obviously I could tell the difference between like red, blue, and green when I was just doing that test. But it really is the hard part for me is looking at shades that are similar. Like if you show me two shades of red or two shades of green or like yellow, pink, and white, if they're all very vibrant, they all look the same to me. So one of the mistakes I make in life is if I'm trying to shoot the cue ball in pool, I'll line up on the 1 ball or the 9 ball because the 1 ball is solid yellow and the 9 ball is white and yellow. And all three of those sometimes look like the cue ball to me, depending on the lighting. Bright pinks are in that same regard. If someone's wearing a really bright pink shirt, I can't really tell if it's the difference between just a nice like white shirt. In terms of like blues and purples, they look pretty similar to me. Like a very dark blue and a very dark purple are basically indistinguishable from me. Well, see, the thing is, like, I don't know the difference between muted and unmuted colors. I think muted is probably the way to describe my color palette. But the thing is, I've never seen a normal color palette. I didn't even find out I was colorblind until I was like 16. My mom didn't even find out she was colorblind until I was 16. Like, once I found out I was colorblind, that's when I found out she was colorblind. So she lived her entire life. Like, it's very easy to not know because you don't know what you don't know. Like, I've only ever seen colors the way I've seen colors. So for me to describe them any differently is basically impossible. But I think the way that you would describe my color vision is basically very muted. Like, all of the colors that are similar basically mute into each other and look very dull, like a dull version of all of the same kind of thing. But for me, that's not dull. For me, that's just color. That's just the way color has always looked. So, like, I wouldn't say, obviously this is a bright yellow, but I wouldn't call that yellow dull, because that's the brightest yellow I've ever seen. But maybe if we were to compare my bright yellow versus your bright yellow, like, you would call mine dull. And there's a whole range of colors that I kind of just interpret as the same. My mom didn't even believe me when I told her she was colorblind. Once I found out, I made her take a test, and I had a friend there who was color normal, and he could see everything. Like, so the Ishihara test, where you hold up like a circle and it shows you like, or it's an image with a bunch of circles, like little dots on it, and within the image is like a letter or a number, so like 25 or 37. And when you see it, if you have perfect vision, you can see the number. If you have color blindness, you see a different number. And they have it set up where sometimes you see nothing, sometimes you see one number but not the other. And so depending on how you answer these tests, you can't fake it, because some of them have numbers and some of them don't. And they're pretty, I mean, if you know the answers, you could fake it. But, like, my friend was behind it. Me and my mom were like, yeah, I don't see anything on this one. And my friend behind us was like, yeah, that's a 37, that's a 20, that's a 12. And me and my mom are both just like, nope, nothing, nothing, nothing. And she didn't believe it, though. She thought he was lying. Those tests are hard. Depending on what type of screen or what type of lighting you take them in, they can be harder, but they're set up to not be very hard. Like, if you have to squint and, like, struggle to see the colors, you have, like, some form of color blindness, most likely. They're set up so that, like, color normal people should just be able to pass those. You should just be able to instantly see the number. Holy cow, Joel. I didn't complete the challenge. This, let me check the comment associated with this. Thank you so much, man. That's crazy generous. No comment associated with it either. Holy cow. Is that telling me to get back on the challenge? I might take a quick, like, 10-minute break, run to the store, get a snack, maybe get a quick energy drink or something, then hop back on the grind. Didn't you see I said change it to 500? No, I didn't, but holy cow. So I guess we'll get half now and half later. Thank you so much, man. But I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'm gonna hop back into the runs. I was thinking about calling it quits, but I got the motivation back. He convinced me. Give me like 15 minutes to get some food and run to the store, And then I'll be back for a little bit more runs. Put my keys. And the keys over here. Oh, I just spilled my water. I thought that was empty. There was more in that than I thought. It's not much, but oh, that's annoying. It's not on anything, fortunately. It went straight on the floor. A little bit on my chair. Nothing is damaged. Not to worry. Everything's fine. I didn't find my keys though. I put my keys. I don't know. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. Back. Got a banana. Water's dry. Ugh. Alright. At least nothing got wet except carpet. One second. I'm gonna do more runs in a couple minutes. Just give me a second. I'm back. Sorry for the delay here. Should be back now. Okay, where'd I put that? Oh, I poured my water out. Alright, I'm not back yet. Let me get my water that I poured on the ground. Picked up my cup before I left thinking it was going to be like mostly empty. I lifted it up and it was like mostly full, so I dropped it and it spilled like half a cup of water on the ground. But fortunately, it only went on the ground and not on any of my electronics, not on my Xbox, not on my computer, a little bit on my chair, but it was just water. So, fortunately, crisis averted, but I did just pour half a cup of my water on the ground. I got back right as the hockey game ended. Who won? Did Defense team win? I know he's always cheering for... I think his team's doing good in the playoffs now. Is it who's his team? Is it Montreal? Are they still in? I don't know. I don't keep up with hockey.
Okay. 最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし。下のライトを見てくれ。よし。もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。
Do you say Hurricanes? Hurricanes just beat Montreal out? Oh. I was gonna say, I don't know which one the Hurricanes are. Dang, so Defense team just lost? Was that in Montreal? I think Defend said he was going to this game. I think Defend is probably on his way back home and sad.
1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし。ほらな。リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。おとなしく待ってろ。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
I'm hoping the Thunder lose tomorrow. I know a couple people in my chat are Thunder fans because they live in Kansas or Oklahoma, but I do not want the Thunder to win for basketball.
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか?
I really like Wimby. I think seeing him have like a monster career will be a lot of fun. So I'm hoping it starts tomorrow. I'm hoping that that's the beginning of his monster career. I like to see people be really good at shit, and Wimby seems like he could be that next player that's the GOAT. LeBron has been the obvious GOAT for like the past 20 years, but he's old now and he's on his last season, so like he's no longer the domination he used to be. So then you have some people come in, like Curry's the GOAT three-point shooter, obviously, and you've had some people like Jokic or Luka having some great seasons, but nobody's really been like consistently insane. I feel like if Wimby gets a little bit more under him, he might actually be like insane for a little while. I like watching people be the best. When there's someone who's like clearing ahead the best, it makes it really fun to follow a sport, in my opinion. I know some people hate that because it's like, oh, this guy wins everything. It's not fun. But to me, that's what makes it fun. It's like this is a sport that everybody competes at, and one guy is just better. I think that's a big deal. I think that's like the coolest time to follow a sport. So like in chess, we've had Magnus Carlsen for the last 10 years, and that's been amazing. In basketball, we've had LeBron. If you're a football fan, you've had Brady, but I don't really like football or Brady, so fuck him. But I do recognize that he was winning a lot, and I get why people would like him. Who, I mean American football. I assume you're a European making a funny joke. Yeah, see, I don't even respect football as a sport though, so like I don't have to respect Brady because I don't respect the sport of football. I don't know. I've ranted about this enough on stream, but I think that children shouldn't be playing football, and the only way to go professional at football and to make it to the NFL is to play when you're a child. And they start when they're 8. They start when they're 6. Maybe when they're 5, they play flag football. As soon as they're 7 and 8, they're playing full touch, like tackle football. Some of them will do some touch drills and stuff where they like just have to put 2-hand touch on you to knock you over. But if you have a kid and you want him to be good, they're playing contact football at the age of 8, and they don't stop until they make it to college. And the amount of times that you get hit in the head during those years changes you for the worse. It's not good for you. It's a terrible sport. 100% of the players in the NFL have brain damage. That's a crazy statistic, and it's true. They've tested the brains of hundreds of past athletes, and all of them have tested for brain damage. Like, and those are the ones who are lucky. Those are the ones who ended up making money for their brain damage. Most people who play football play their entire lives, and they just get free brain damage, and then they get to like go try to live in society without any money and without any support. And I don't know. I can't support that. I don't like the sport. I grew up in Texas where football is king, and the amount of people that play it from such a young age is insane. I really appreciate it, Joe. I was considering taking a break, but it gave me a second wind anyway. I want to do some more runs anyway. I took my break, I got a banana, drank some water. We're back at it. But yeah, I really do appreciate it. Also, I feel like it's pretty easy to discredit Brady because he cheats. Like, I know, like, cheating is part of football in a way. It's a part of a lot of major sports. But, like, him and his coach got caught cheating in multiple different, like, instances. One of the, I know the people say Deflategate was such a non-issue. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. A bigger deal was that they caught flying spy drones behind the other team during practices so that they could steal everything they do. Like legit espionage, which was like, I think technically illegal because they were flying surveillance drones, and unethical in the sport of football. What they were doing was they were stealing the entire playbook of their enemies. Like, with spy drones. That shit's crazy. And Brady was in on that because he was working with the coach to like know all their drills and shit. So like, I don't know, I think it's pretty easy to say that, to discredit Brady's legacy because he's a cheater. That's the same as the Astros to me. I think the Astros deserve to have their legacy discredited because they were stealing sign. The Astros scandal's kind of funny for baseball. They had a guy chilling in the stands with a pair of binoculars, and he would steal the playbook, and then a guy with a drum would play the drum a certain number of times. It was a trash can. He would bang it like a drum, and so one drum meant fastball, two drums meant, oh, they're gonna bunt or something. Like I don't know enough about baseball to really know, but like they were able to steal the signs and relay it through drums. And I mean, everyone hates the Astros because they got caught cheating. They won a World Series doing that, and everybody considers it tainted, and like pretty much everyone says F the Astros. They get booed everywhere, especially the players that were involved in those scandals. But all of the players knew because like it was a whole system they had. And that's the exact same type of cheating that Tom Brady and Bill Belichick were doing. So I'm gonna say fuck the Patriots and call them cheaters the same. I actually think what Tom Brady was doing was worse because they were literally breaking the law by like flying surveillance equipment rather than just like using binoculars in a stadium. I think what Brady was doing was like 10 times worse. What sport did I play in my youth? I played a lot of soccer. I really like soccer. I think if I had kids and I wanted them to play a sport, it would be soccer or basketball. Baseball's fine too. I don't mind any of those sports. Football's the only one I wouldn't let my kid play. I think soccer's really good though. Because first of all, foot coordination isn't something very many people develop naturally. Like hand-eye coordination's pretty easy because like art or music or lots of things deal with hand-eye coordination. The ability to move your feet and land on your feet and run and kick a ball is like, they're hands. Like your arms or your legs are arms. Like if you train them to be, like, I think it's worth training that part of your body. If that makes sense. I'm very flexible in my legs. I can get up and squat and kick and run, and I can even pick things up with my legs and like with my feet, like grab things. Like, I don't know, I think being able to use your legs is a skill that is useful. And also, soccer is like not super injury for life-threatening injuries. If you get injured in soccer, it's usually just going to be a leg injury. For football, if you get injured, you're breaking your brain. In soccer, if you get injured, you're breaking your foot. I think there's a pretty big difference. Because also, all of those same exact foot injuries are also in football. So it's not just one. Oh, come on. How much for a foot? For a foot stream? You know what I'm talking about picking things up with your feet? Some people think it's gross or whatever, but you can grip things with your toes and then bend your knee and just pick things up. Not everyone can do it, and it's useful. I don't know, some people think feet are super gross, but like, if I drop a marker or something I want to pick it up, or like laundry, if I just want to pick up a towel off the ground as I'm walking, if I'm walking in my room, I can just pick stuff up off the floor as I'm walking and just hand it to myself without having to bend over. It's a useful thing.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。 今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなもんから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。OK。最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。
Halo playing with my feet. See, I've thought about this, and not really as a joke either, because I want to do so I've already done a category of Halo called Simultaneous Trilogy, where I play Halo 1, 2, and 3 at the exact same time. The problem is, juggling 3 controllers with your hands is really hard. I want to get foot pedals, like left and right pedals, so that I can play one of the games with my feet. I feel like a trilogy run with playing with my feet for one of the games would be pretty sick. So I could basically have one controller in my left hand, one in my right hand, and then one with my foot controls. That'd be pretty sweet, wouldn't it?
シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。
Maybe I should go for trilogy record, and try to beat Zoo and Sloth's time that they've been grinding for, but cheat and do simultaneous. If I play all 3 of them at the same time, I should be able to beat Zoo's and Sloth's time, right? Technically, that's the trilogy record. I don't know why there's rules that say you have to play them back to back. Why can't I play them at the same time? I will have beaten Halo 1, 2, and 3 on Legendary in about 3 hours. There's no lie.
地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛
I kinda wanna do that.
非常の空論だったのに。
I need to get a setup for foot pedals though. I wonder, how would you do that? What would be the easiest like non-conventional keyboard setup? I mean, I could place my keyboard on the ground and just use like space bar.
あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。
Just Dance game? Yeah, one of those like DDR pads. Do they? I assume they just make USB dance pad games like that. I want it to kind of work on the original console though as well. I would rather do it on the OG versions than the Steam version. But if I have to, I could do 2 OGs and 1 Steam. No way, dude. We just wasted 3 minutes. Alright, I have to do super bounce. I can't go straight back into armory. I have to do super bounce to clear my mind. The 333 is pretty funny.
Slayer.
Play Stick Wars on crazy games. I might look it up. I'm not gonna play it on stream right now. I've never even heard of it. I'm not gonna try it for the first time on stream. You could be trying to make me play a crazy game. I would never know. Alright, we did our super bounces. Let's get back on.
ずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなのから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。
Speedrun time.
OK。最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし。下のライトを見てくれ。よし。もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
そん時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だってお前。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか？地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんな。あのマックガンならコブダントの視力艦だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
We will prevail. I don't know, maybe when I get bored of Deathless, I should just do like easy runs or something. I could still improve my easy record. Oh, come on.
降参した方が身のためだ。
Punch. Not, why was he moving? Play my teammate. I hate that the box didn't flip right. I cleared the room because the grenades I threw to flip the box didn't land right. And when the box doesn't flip right, it's so hard to get in the right position.
いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなのから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。OK、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。
I hate armory for deathless runs.
一回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリーがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
ああ、それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だってお前。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。
There's nothing worse than like grinding out of the start of the run just to go back to this stupid train.
久しぶりだな。Why
can't we skip this train, Johnson?
机上の空論だったのによ。
You know what sucks is we know how to get out of the train here. Like I can if I were outside of it right now, I could run ahead and be standing at the end right now. But the level just doesn't end. Like standing down there isn't what ends the level. We have to wait for the train to get to the end. Like using glitches, I could just be standing over here.
今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんが、かなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
So the thing that actually triggers the ending is once these doors open and you step out, it starts a timer. So like now the level will end because the train's actually at the end. So a lot of people ask about potential skips in the game, like could there be an armory skip? Not really. So there's barely any time save possible on that level. There's some things that we know are skippable and some things that we know aren't. Come on, man. First try, easy every time. Nice. Grenade just stuck his ally. Where did... What? How did he stick me, man? Gotta do another super mount. Ugh. That stick is insane. I remember how to do this out of bounds. You can jump and go through that roof right there. I don't remember how to do it. Where do I crouch? I don't know. Maybe I don't have too much longer in me this session. Dying on Cairo really sucks. I hate going back to Armory. I'm gonna give it another try, but my favorite map to bounce on, Headlong, because there's just so many good ones. You can get on like every building, but Ascension's really good, Zanzibar's really good, Coag is okay. Turf was pretty fun, but it has a roof, which kind of sucks. Lockout, that one is really fun, but I mean that's just like the one that everybody knows. There's others on the map, but none of them are as cool. Every map has dozens. Like you can do them basically everywhere. They even work in campaign. The problem with doing multi-bounces in campaign is they don't really work because you have to come back down. When you go back up, you come back down, and the coming back down part makes you die to the fall timer.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなもんから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。オーケー。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。オーケーならシールドステーションに来てくれ。一回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。
I just hate going back to Armory. I don't mind grinding more. Like I still have more grind in me. It's just each time I have to sit through this, I die a little bit.
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
ああ、それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だって。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか？地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんだ。あのマックガンならコブダンとの視力感だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。 なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
What's up, Arya? It's in Japanese.
敵が侵入した。
No! Please don't do
that. 敵がアテネを離れていきます。
Smooth.
コルトナ、どうなってる？
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルタもそう。コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
かかってきやがれ。じゃあガンかそれとあー
No! One more. You know, I learned something about anime the other day that reminded me of something of when I was in middle school. I never watched Naruto, but I remember the weird kids at my school watched Naruto. And I remember one time they were doing this thing like with their hands or whatever. And I just saw a meme about it on Reddit the other day, and apparently that's like the death symbol from Naruto. So those nerds were out there like wishing death on everybody and shit. Is that true? Is that what they were doing with their like hand symbols when they were like making? Is that were they just like putting death spells on everybody? Is that what they were doing?
最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。
That's funny.
抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに行ってくれ。
Those good dudes were just straight killing everyone. I didn't realize we all got cursed, all of us. Even people who didn't make fun of them, they just cursed everybody. They were just going around doing their hand sign. What anime did I watch? I watched Dragon Ball Z, and I watched a little bit of Yu Yu Hakusho. And that was about it.
奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。おとなしく待ってろ。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
I don't really like
さて、
modern
ジョンソン
animes.
どうやって
Like
地獄から生還できたか、そろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
I got a lot of qualms with the tropes
それ
and
じゃ
stuff.
A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。お乳の
What about Yu-Gi-Oh? I watched a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid.
もし
Not
かして
really
セレ
though.
モニーに招待されなかったのか？
I remember the first season whenever like they're on the island and they have to defeat Pegasus and they do it by hiding their thoughts by Yu-Gi-Oh's got two personalities or some shit. That was the last Yu-Gi-Oh I ever saw. I think that was like only the first season. I don't remember.
あのマックガ
Maybe
ン
it was
なら
more.
コブダンとの視力感だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
You regularly watch DBZ? I watched Super. It's okay. It has its ups and downs. I mean, I mostly watched it because I was just not nostalgic for like the characters, and it was fun in some ways. No, I've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. I've heard about it. I know what you're talking about, but I've never seen it. Oh, come on. I mean, if you expect the TV show to play anything like the card game, I think you're in for a bad time. Pokemon doesn't play anything like the card game either. I mean, I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game built into the show, but I mean, it's still just like TV show. They can't actually make it like the card game.
敵がファイアコントロールセンターに
第一編隊ついてこい。巡航するを包囲して一
で
隻ずつ
も起爆装
片付ける。
置でアクセスするには
第二
チーフの
編隊はアサルト戦だ。
ラシキ爆弾を処理する。ポルトナ、
巡航艦中佐アサルト戦攻撃を開始します。マルタ状況を報告して。
No. I didn't. He was flying away, man. I don't want to stop.
Slayer.
How far did I make it in Yu-Gi-Oh! If the very last thing I saw was the thing I described, where Yugi beats Pegasus by switching between his personalities? Is that the end of season 1? How far did I make it? That didn't go very far. I know they eventually had motorcycles. Yeah, I remember. I definitely didn't watch any of the motorcycle shit. I remember it was called like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX or something. I remember hearing about it. I definitely didn't watch any of that. I just got jump scared by a stream I was listening to. I have a Scrabble stream open, and they just came on and immediately started talking with no like break music or anything. It scared the shit out of me. Oh, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is different. Okay, yeah, I don't remember then. A Scrabble stream? Yeah, there's a Scrabble tournament. The Causeway Challenge 2026 tournament's happening. Nigel Richards is playing in it. I like to watch niche competitive sports with players that are really good, and Nigel Richards is the GOAT of Scrabble, so I watch most tournaments that he's in. He's currently 8-3. But one of the North American champions streams on Twitch. I watch him quite a bit. I watch him enough that I'm a mod in his Twitch channel. So I watch quite a bit of Scrabble. Who's that Scrabble streamer? Josh Sokol. Axer Typo is his channel. I also follow Mac Meller on YouTube. He posts a game every other day against the best Scrabble bot in the world. So there's a thing called Best Bot, which plays perfect Scrabble moves. And he's been playing a tournament where he's doing a 100-game series against it. And he's winning right now, he's beating it. There's a little bit of luck because you have to draw good tiles, but there's also like long-term strategy, and he's been beating the best robot, so that's pretty cool. These top players have every single word memorized and every anagram of all of the 7s, like 8s and 9s. So like they get a rack and immediately they know, oh, the bingo's here, and they list the bingos in alphabetical order. They're like, oh, there's 10 bingos here, or a bingo means using all of your tiles, and if there aren't any bingos, they know immediately, so they don't like waste their time looking for them. They literally know like all of the words. And so at that point, it becomes a game of strategy more than just knowing the words. You have to put the words in the right place and know, like, well, what words do my opponents have? Like, what letters are they likely to do? What do I open up? Am I winning? Am I losing? Do I want my opponent to have chances to score? So you start to play like a positional game of Scrabble. A lot of those top players, like, they actually know every word, and it's crazy. And not just do they know every word, they see the correct words so fast. The commentators and the top players, they'll be like, oh, the best play here is SpongeBob, and they'll just play it. Like, and they'll all know. And even if it's not the, like, an 8-letter word, I mean, SpongeBob isn't a real word, obviously, but, like, they see the high value words, even if it's not a 7 or an 8 or a 9, even if it's like a 2 or a 3-letter word. They're like, oh yeah, the best word here is obviously this random obscure 4-letter word. Alright, let's play one more round. Bubbles, if you still want to play me once this run's over, I'll play you, but no guarantees.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。ソンナムから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。オーケー。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。一回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。おとなしく待ってろ。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーて、ジョンソン。どうやって地獄から生還できたか、そろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
ああ、それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だって。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。
World record tonight. I mean, this is the last run I plan on doing this session.
地球か。久しぶりだな。
It could be the run though. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing well, but just resetting really sucks. Like, I'm 6 hours in on the stream. I made it to Sacred Icon. I made it to Arbiter. I made it to Oracle. And then when you die, you go all the way back to the start. And then I have to listen to Johnson tell me about the stupid fucking coordinated fire from the Athens and the Malta. Nothing's getting past this battle cluster in one piece. No one's saying much, but I'll bet something big's about to happen. Shut up, Johnson. I'm learning fucking fluent Japanese over here, and I'm tired of it. It really sucks, like, one death sends you all the way back. Deathless sucks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's just so many places you can die on Legendary. It's like everywhere. No. That didn't stick, man. Trolls, man. Trolls. Please let me move. Alright, well, we rode the elevator, but we're alive. It's slow, but it doesn't have to be fast. This is still sub 8. This is faster than most people can do. This is 2.5 minutes of armory, 2 minutes 40 actually, and then still a sub 8. So that's actually pretty fast for Cairo. Most people can't beat Cairo this fast. Okay, well maybe not sub 8 anymore.
Mission は待ってくれないわよ。
シャキッとしろ。墜落現場を離れろ。早く行け。
That lag was crazy. No, these are Jerv's splits, so Jerv's fastest time is definitely not a 9:10. Where Jerv has like a 5 something Cairo, I think. That's his PB for doing speedruns. If you add 2.5 for armor, that'd be like a 7 something.
ルーソー、あのシップに乗ってちょうだい。
墜落現場はこのホテルの向こ
防
う側で
火艇で機甲部隊と援軍を市内に送らせるわ。
I don't have
敵
any
の対空
frag
砲火に備えて
grenades.
護衛してほしいの。
No, man. How do I die there? Whatever. I'll play in a game of chess. I don't think I'm done streaming. I think I'm doing another run. Bubbles has been wanting to play me in chess. He keeps asking. Let's give him a game. Do you know how to challenge me? Because I don't really know how to challenge you. Chess. My name is the same as my Twitch name if you want to challenge me. You got the chess app? I'm not switching apps. We're playing on this website. If you're not ready to play on this website, then I'm not playing you. Have you been playing on phone when you challenged me, Joe? Yeah. Phone's way harder for me. I don't ever play on my phone. I like my mouse. Alright, well I've been baited by Mr. Bubbles. I just threw the game, but I won on time. Whatever. You can't find it? The website is this. Thanks for hanging out, Digital. I'll probably only do one more run. I'm gonna play one more game of chess, and then I'm gonna do one more run. And that's probably all I'm gonna do. I don't know, I'm just so stubborn. Like, I feel like I want to get a run, but I'm just not getting them. So I want to keep grinding, but at the same time, it's like at some point I gotta stop. Gotta call it quits for the day. Yeah, we both almost missed that. Am I in danger? Let's just... Maybe I should have taken with my queen there. I want to move this, but you're said then. And go take this. Am I dead? No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I got beat. I shouldn't have walked my king back. Am I gonna regret this? I am. Definitely regret this. I gave him a queen. Oops. What have I done? I was trying to get too fancy with it. I'm in danger. Yeah, sometimes I like to just challenge myself and look for fun sacks whenever I'm winning. Or whenever I think there's a fun like challenge in the position. I think it makes me better in the long term. I don't mind losing games. Am I worried about that? I feel like there's some venom with me taking that pawn right now. I'm gonna get castled first. Take that pawn later. See, this is what I was worried about. I already did blunder it back, but it's not as bad as it could be. I've got some development. Everything's pretty equal here. I feel like I'm happy to even just get these. Maybe I'm less. He's up a pawn, but it's doubled. I've got king position. Let's have it now. Go here. And come back here. This guy is owning me. Less so now. No, man. How does he get 27 points there? 143 games? I don't know. What are you playing? It's a weird account. He has 100 and like he has like less than 200 games, like everything. Weird. But he's extremely high rated. Yeah, if he wants to take care, that's fine. Get the queens off. He does not want to push. Don't think I'm happy to trade there. Get this back. Go here. We did it. We won our video game. Chess is hard. No, I didn't even see that, but it's fine. I'm still winning. No, I'm losing again. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Now I have to flag him, which is very annoying. He's panicking. He's panicking. Okay, well now he's actually panicking. Now I have to just stay on light squares here. Okay, yeah. Well, that's funny. We both threw that game. That's hilarious. I was crushing, and then I threw, and then he threw it right back, so all's right in the world. How would you architect a system to store chess games in a scalable way? I mean, there already is. It's a PGN format. I would use the existing format. Why did I not? Man, I'm so dumb. Should have gone here. I have to give away all my shit and play for stalemate. That wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, what up, Brand? Am I in trouble here? How much trouble am I? He goes here. Okay, well now his queen's pinned, which is very nice for me. His whole attack is dead. And now I can kick his knight. So I don't care if he goes here. Now I can get my knight into the game. And I don't care if he takes mine. And now everything's right in the world. And I can even get castled if I want. Wait, no, I guess never mind. Everything's not right in the world. Thought everything was right in the world. I was premature. I was premature in my assessment of rightness. Okay. Can I get him back with the fork somehow here? What do I have on him? Let's get this guy out. Go here. And then maybe come out here. Oh, you're less happy than you were. Can I come? What does this do? Does this do anything? No, it doesn't because the, oh, should, whatever. Let's get these guys in the game. You into the fight. Get you out of the fight. Let's pin that. Attack the pin piece. Stop that pawn. I want to check. here. Oh, what have I done? That's not the move. That's the only bad move. That's the only bad move. That was like the only bad move in the position there. Fucking hell, man. What am I doing in these games? I just have to lose a pawn here. It's not that bad, but still. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll just keep trading. I'm down a pawn. He'll mess up in the end game. Everybody does. Am I gonna get mated if I take this? I think I do. I won on time. I mean, even still, I wouldn't reinvent the wheel for, like, other, like, for storing, like, types of position and stuff. Stockfish, is open source. You can see the, like, the way that the top engines work. So if I had any chess challenges, I wouldn't be trying to reinvent the wheel. I would just search out what the experts have already done, because people have put a lot of time and effort into that stuff already. Where does he go? He doesn't have any squares. No, man. I don't know if all of Stockfish is open source, but a lot of those top chest tools are. I'm in danger. No, I'm so bad. Did I have anything to even save this? I guess I need to come over with the king. And then I still can't block it though. What do I do here? Are you like a bot? Can anyone make heads or tails of what he's trying to say? I certainly can't. Alright, well, if you just want to watch somebody stream, then you've come to the right place. But if you want to chat and be a weirdo, then you're not in the right place. Just be normal, man. Just hang out. I'm not here to feed whatever weird fantasy trips you're on about right now. Just hang out and be normal.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなもんから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。オーケー。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。 今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリーがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
そん時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。おとなしく待ってろ。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな。
Man, I've been trying to get better at doing the minute cryptics. I don't know if you guys ever do those. Those are hard. I almost always need at least
俺は
one
また
hint.
随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか？
I already did
地
today's,
球か。久しぶりだな。
so I can't do it on stream for you guys. I mean, I could tell you the
俺が新
answer,
兵だっ
but
て
it
頃は
wouldn't be
機動
fun
防衛グリッ
because
ドなんか
I
機
already
動
know
の
the
空論だ
answer.
ったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんな。あのマックガンなら
If you guys don't know what the minute cryptic is, it's a type of crossword puzzle that the answer is a riddle, or the question's a riddle. So you have to like solve the riddle to figure out the answer. It's not like, you know, normally if you do a crossword puzzle, it's like, who was president in this year? And then you write it down and it's an answer, and it's like a yes or a, you either know the answer or you don't kind of thing. Or maybe sometimes it's a synonym and you have to know like a synonym. These are like 10-word riddles, and the riddles make you do things like anagrams and take a random word and reverse it or flip it around, and they'll tell you everything that you do has to be like told in the riddle. It's not like you just have to like invent information, but some of it's like kind of crazy. Like the one today uses the word love, and love is technically the score in tennis that is 0. Like if you've ever played tennis, so then a 0 is the same thing as an O. So I mean that one's kind of out there. That's a really weird one. So one of like part of the clue uses the word love to mean the letter O, and you have to like solve the riddles in that way, and you like substitute and replace letters and do some word scrambles, and then you end up with a word. And somewhere, and the riddles aren't just random though, somewhere within the riddle is the real definition of the real word you're looking for. So somewhere at the end you actually get a real answer that is a part of the real, like it answers the riddle. They're hard though. They're definitely not easy. I want to get good enough to do one of the big cryptic puzzles one day, but I'm not. I'm nowhere near there.
かかってきやがれ。こいつはガンか、それともガーか。
No. Man. Yes, Flip. It's the run. Can't give up. I refuse to give up tonight.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなもんから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。オーケー。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。 OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリーがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してデータがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。おとなしく待ってろ。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
へっ、ああ、それじゃ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だって。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか？地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんだ。あのマックガンならコブダントの視力感だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。今朝はやけに賑やかだ。なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
緊急警告、敵が侵入した。動員、戦闘配置にして。
やってみる。助けてください。
これは訓練ではない。繰り返す。これは訓練ではない。
敵がアテネを離れていきます。
ポルトナ、どうなってる？
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルタもそう。コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
かかってきやがれ。ミスターガンか。レッツゴー。
ほらチーフ、こっちだぜ。
ちょうど乗船するところで出くわしちゃったのよ。
ご心配だ。ちょいとお待ち。
No, man. Why did that not lunge? Why did that do a half slap? Fast, too.
Ah, いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。ソンナムから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。OK、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。よし、チェック完了。スタンバイ。抑制剤オフにするぞ。
Also, Brand, are you still here? Assume you've been busy with school. Where you been at? I thought you fell off the world.
一回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリーがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。で、奴はどんな調子だ？おむつは取れたのか？
バトルスーツは問題ない。もう行っていいぞ。焦らずにやりな。
心配するだって。なんなら俺が手を繋いでてやるさ。
さーてジョンソン、どうやって地獄から生還できたかそろそろ聞かせてくれよ。
悪いな、機密事項だ。
それじゃあ A2 のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。お乳の M7。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか？地球か。久しぶりだな。俺が新兵だった頃は機動防衛グリッドなんざ机上の空論だったのによ。いつの間にやらこの回路みたいなステーションがざっと300以上だもんな。あのマックガンならコブダントの視力艦だってイチコロだ。あいつをアテネとマルタからも一緒にぶっ放せば怖いもんなしだな。
I gotta stop soon. I want to get a good run. I'm trying to lock in, but
なんだか知らんがかなり派手なことになりそうだぞ。
I don't want to stop. I feel like I should be able to get a run here. I'm getting kind of tired though. I don't know, maybe I just open another energy drink. I don't really want to stop streaming. Uh-oh. This challenge isn't hard. Just do it. This game's easy. Did that not stick you? Was that not like right on him? No, 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 no. Serpentine. This game fucking sucks, dude. I'm about to jump.
ああ、いずれにせよ前のはもう古いからな。今度のスーツはマーク6だぞ。そんなのから届いたばかりだ。じゃあテストを始めよう。まずは慣れてもらわんとな。オーケー、最初は照準からだ。上のライトを見てくれ。 よし、下のライトを見てくれ。よし、もう一度上のライトを見るんだ。以上だ。次は下のライト。OK。
Alright, I think this has got to be my last
スタンバイ。
one.
抑制剤オフにするぞ。ちょっと動き回ってみてくれ。 OK ならシールドステーションに来てくれ。1回しかやらないからしっかり集中してくれよ。このステーションではシールドのリチャージングをテストする。今度のスーツはシールドのリカバリがすごいんだ。効率いいぞ。よし、ほらな、リチャージ速度がぐんと上がっただろ。シールドがダウンしたらどっかに身を隠してメーターがフルになるまで待つんだぞ。
その時は俺の後ろに隠れるんだな。
I wish there was basketball
奴はどんな
there.
調子だ。おむつは取れたのか。
バトルスーツは問題ない、ジョンソン。
It's like the first day we haven't had basketball in a
そう言っ
while.
ていいぞ。焦らずに
The
やれ。
playoffs, usually there's like a game every night, and when there's a bunch of teams in the playoffs, that makes sense. But now there's only 3 teams left, so there's a game 7 happening tomorrow,
秘密事項だ。
and then the finals will happen after that.
のスコープ調整の件はなしだ。おニューの M7 だって。
これはまた随分だな。もしかしてセレモニーに招待されなかったのか。
The whole world is cheering for the Spurs. Only Oklahoma is cheering for
久しぶ
Oklahoma.
りだな。
It's pretty unanimous, like who's cheering for who in this game 7. Nobody really hates the Spurs except the Mavs, kind of. So the Spurs don't really have any huge haters, and the OKC does have a bunch of haters right now. First of all, they won last year, so that it's easy to hate the team that won last year. And second of all, they're known for just like foul baiting a lot, so people like to complain about their style of play. So there's a lot of like controversy around how the refs are gonna ref the game and stuff. Don't do it.
Cortana, どうなってる？
爆発はアテネ内部で起きています。マルタもそう。コブナントが何かを持ち込んだようです。爆弾を。
ではここも危ないぞ。チーフ、探し出してくれ。
てきやがれ。ミスターガンかそれともペンライトか。
ほらチーフこっちだぜ。
ちょうど乗船するところで出くわしちゃったのよ。
ご心配なくちょいとお待ちを。
Why are you like this?
おい見ろよ、マルタはもう敵を追い払ったのか。
司令官、敵がファイヤーコントロールセンター上昇
Please don't
爆弾
kill
を
me,
爆破
guys.
排除できるか。
Especially
で
on
も
the
起爆装置にアクセスす
30.
るにはチーフの助けがないと。
チーフ大至急爆弾を処理中。ポルトナターゲットを絞れ。
ありがとう。
攻撃を許可する。
助かったわ。
Go, go, go.
第一編隊ついてこい。巡航船を包囲して一隻ずつ片付け。第二編隊はアサルト船だ。マジで
戦艦をキルゾーン内に捕捉。巡航船13隻、アサルト船2隻、攻撃を開始します。
I hate this game. I quit. I'm about to jump off a bridge. I'll see you guys tomorrow.